make some good memes. I don't mind if I ask Pharaoh to just basically use her pick as a meme, just to do like talk about false accusation cases.
Yeah, I I kind of laughed at that whole thing about her when she did that live stream about her boyfriend named Steven, and everyone made the joke about Steven's universe. And I basically said, I heard you peg Steven last night. He was my bitch.
Oh my god. You
Yes.
know, honestly, eh, like you know, all this relationship drama situation. I
Yeah.
just keep it between Pharaoh and Vic because I just don't want to get too worked up over this. To be honest.
Yeah, because I think that a lot of people are very worried about her, and it's kind of the thing that bothers me about the situation with Farah is that I understand she's pissed off with Vic,
Yeah.
but she needs to apply a different strategy because already her plan of a campaign to try to reach out on both sides to tell people, hey, Vic took advantage of me by cheating on me, and I can understand why, but right now, a lot of
Yeah.
people like Rabe Desu, Flash, Yellow Flash, and others are not talking about it because their biggest concern is with other.
It with other issues going on, like the anti and all this stuff.
Yeah, and I think
It,
a lot of people need to realize if you really want to stop the conflict, you're gonna have to realize you're gonna have to compromise with the situation and tell people, look, this is what's going on, and I try to approach it in a more somewhat
yeah.
philosophical and ethical way possible to say, look, I think that both sides need to come to terms and realize, yes, Vic maybe maybe a lot of things like what he
Like,
did was wrong, but
yeah. All
it's
I'd
not.
say is he just fucked up anyway.
Yeah, because I don't think it's a crime to sleep with women, but at the same and cheating on them, it's not a crime. The problem that I have with this is that you guys basically made all these accusations just to get him out of a job. That was the issue that most people had with that,
Yeah.
and there's not much evidence to prove that he did those things.
And the other thing is, if people keep saying, "Oh, did something to a cosplayer?" No, because I wasn't at their cons. I was like busy doing other stuff at my own leisure.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody is is trying to be malicious about this, but they have to realize what they're doing is kind of wrong. I understand
Yeah.
that. I understand that there's a reason why people don't like me. It's because I can be wrong about certain things, and I'll admit to that. But the thing is, I do agree with Farah on certain things, not everything that she says.
Yeah.
But I will
After,
say this. I will say this. I do believe her about Vic because she did present evidence that she talked to Vic and she interacted with Vic, and Vic treated her treated her poorly.
hmm
That's what I
yeah,
believe.
yeah. And as for me, people don't even like me. They think, "Oh, I'm like unproductive," or they thinking, "Oh, I'm basically like these locals." No, I'm not. Cause here's the thing: do I do any drugs? Do I do meth? No. So at the
Yeah,
same time, I'm basically neural because I'm a bit of a slow learner, and sometimes I get misguided. And at
yeah,
the same time, there's a comfort zone for me that I get tired of people being so obsessed over one thing. Like I say, like if they're keep talking about Nazis a lot, I just don't want to feel comfortable talking about Nazis.
yeah. I don't really give a shit about the Nazis, but they keep bringing up the Nazis. It's like, guys, I understand you have an issue with neo Nazis, but they're not. But I don't even see them showing up.
Yeah,
Because the thing is, you're just getting upset with people disagreeing with you on certain things, and it's like you guys need to understand, just because I disagree with you doesn't mean I'm gonna kill you or call you the N word or say mean things to you. It just means that I don't agree with you because you're acting a little bit silly on the situation.
And even though it's not just only that, like I don't say they keep obsessed over old enemies from the past. Like seriously, like if they're so upset with Nazis, like World War II is already over. What else they gotta do nothing about it? And even though, even let's say this, if their grandfather fought Nazis in the past in World War II,
Yeah,
like what would their grandfather would think if they were alive? To be honest.
because already people are talking about a lot of things that are going on. Like
Yeah,
like there's been a lot of things that have been going on that's been raising concerns in the community, especially what's going on right now in Japan. Like people are concerned about certain things, but in Japan they just don't care.
yeah,
Outside of it, they don't really care about this drama that's happening with Vic. They're just laughing at. They probably think, "Oh, cool! They're all fighting each other in anime style and everything." And it gets to that point that people are just they just don't care about it, so they just leave it alone.
yeah. The point is, they should just ignore what's going on in the West and focus on their own issues. To be honest,
Yeah. And right now there's a lot of things that are.
like what
Let's see here. Let's see what's going on with the anime world.
Mm.
Yeah, because
and
everyone.
even though like the West shouldn't be getting too involved with what Japan's been to be been doing and all this stuff.
Yeah, because already people are talking about Mushoku Tensei's season two, the censorship situation that happened recently. Like people are
Yeah,
talking about that, and there's also people talking about like there's a Japanese guy that I watch on YouTube, and he did a live stream recently, and I listened to what he had to say about certain things. Like he doesn't know a lot of stuff that's going on culturally in the culture war. He doesn't know the culture war or anything like that. But he kind of saw Red Desu's videos, and he basically explained that there's a translation for pedophile and everything, and he basically said that translation's correct because he knows Japanese and he knows what he's talking about.
yeah.
And
Well, I kind of look carefully on the word, the P word a lot. To be honest, it's like Lolocon and the P word doesn't match, but it's like when I write down it spells out a different way, as in like in a different Japanese form. It's called Shishu or something.
yeah, and it's like there's a lot of things going on that involve the anime community, and it's like the drama that they're doing is kind of like I kind of agreed with someone's point that the anime community gets a little bit hectic and crazy.
It's true.
And by reading a lot of the stories that are going on right now, it's like, you know, what does this have to do with what's happening? Like, there's been drama with the anime community, and also the fact that the Japanese don't really care about that stuff outside of Japan, because all that
Yeah,
stuff outside of Japan, it's not a concern for them. They just think it's silly, but they know about it, but at the same time they're not always informed because it's a language barrier for them.
yeah. It's a bit of language barrier, but at the same time, they know about how stupid is like these people worrying about 2D drawings more than what's going on in real world. Like there are kids being trafficked by the whole situation. But have you heard of the movie called The Sound of Freedom?
Yeah, I heard about that.
We're getting some ads about that one. That's the Mel Gibson movie
Yeah, the
with
Mel Gibson.
Jim Caviezel
Yeah, Jane
about child
Caviezel.
trafficking.
Yeah, and people don't realize like J- Jim Jim Caviezel actually does. He's still doing movies. Like even though he's a B movie actor, he's still doing movies.
Yeah,
I mean, this is the same guy who played Jesus Christ in The Passion of the Christ, and well, a lot of the reasons why this movie. I mean, here's the thing: this movie was originally going to be a Disney. Apparently, it was going to be handled by Disney,
Yeah.
but then they ended up rejecting it because of the fact that the guy who directs it has made some comments about the Jewish people.
Yeah. Mel Gibson.
Ironic because the man in charge of Disney, the founder of Disney, Mr. Walt Disney,
Mhm.
was an anti-Semite himself.
Yeah, and
But
it's kind
Disney
of a bit
always
of double
forget.
standard.
Oh, and then there's the fact that, well, dude, I could
Well,
care less about Mel Gibson. I mean, in the sense that, and whatever, that's it. That's his views.
yeah.
I'm not gonna get pissed off about the fact that he doesn't trust the Jews. I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
I actually
He
do share.
he actually isn't, like Mel Gibson is slowly, trying to, because what happened was he got drunk, and
Yeah,
and
exactly.
he got arrested by the police, and they recorded him saying, "Are you Jewish?" And that's what caused a lot of the controversy that happened because they did it when he
Yeah,
was drunk.
the point is, what do they care about when someone's drunk and acting weird? Because when
Yeah,
they and the point is, if they're drunk and acting weird, it's not really much of a crime. But
yeah,
if it goes into a like in a physical kind of way, that's a crime.
yeah. There is a
I mean, here's the thing.
movie. There is a
I
one
mean,
movie that I liked from Jim Caviezel, which is called The Outlander. And I told my friend about it, and he thought it was going to be a bad movie, but it turned out to be a good movie.
Yeah. And to be honest, people need to start watching the Sounds of Freedom because that movie explains about what's the real issues going on with the children right now being trafficked by those by the cartels,
Yeah, and that's
and why they worry about 2D drawings while they should be going after the cartels.
yeah.
Yeah,
I know
I don't,
because they have to realize real children versus fictional characters, and yet they can't tell the difference between the two. It's like, oh, this offends me. I don't feel comfortable around this. Therefore, I have to protect the children from this filth called anime.
oh my god.
That's what they see it as. Like,
Yeah.
and I think that was their perspective of what they're trying to do because really I really don't think most people understand that there is a big
okay,
big difference between reality and fiction, and sometimes people believe that these characters are real.
okay. Hold on. Okay, so speaking of Son of Freedom, I'm getting an ad through a friend of mine
Mhm.
about this movie. Here's the quotation: Disney owned the rights to this film with no plans to release it. Angel Studios bought the rights, took it to Amazon,
Mhm.
got turned down. Took it to Netflix, got turned down. Decided to pre-sell tickets as what it was able to get it to in 2,600 theaters and beat out Disney's Indiana Jones on the 4th of July.
Oh my god.
This film is based on a true story.
Yeah.
Quote by William Jennings. This movie had a budget of $15 million.
Wow.
And from from what it got on the 4th of July, $14 million.
Mhm.
$14 million. I mean, and that's compared to the Indiana Jones movie,
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah, 14
which
million cuz they released it in the summertime, which
mhm.
right now uh, I kind of feel bad for a lot of people because right now the economy went to shit and they couldn't spend the money to go to movies or gas to go to the movies because of how expensive it is.
Yeah, I stopped going to movie theaters because yeah, I don't want to waste so much money on that. At the same time.
Yeah, especially with inflation and everything. It's like you can't even go out as much as you want to because you're afraid that you need that money for a rainy day, and sometimes you have to.
I
Yeah.
I have gone. The last time we went to a movie theater was, well, originally it was going to be to watch the Mario movie, but here's the thing. All of the yeah, there, it was actually fucking packed.
Yeah,
But I did get to watch John Wick though, the fourth one.
I did too.
Yeah. The last movie I watched in the movie theater is just basically some Pokemon movie. Like, I think it's not some Pokemon movie. It was basically Detective Pikachu because I was trying to get the Pokemon card, to be honest.
I understand.
Uh, oh, that
I
explains a lot.
Yeah, I could understand. Like people want to collect merch from that, and that's kind of the thing that most people want is the Pokemon card.
Yeah. And for me, it's like I do find anything collectible if it's exclusive, I just go get it. Just like the other
Yeah.
time to get that the special yokai medal from that Yokai Watch movie that I
Hmm.
watched.
Hmm. So, man, oh yeah, I forgot. Subverse released a new. In case you guys wondering, Subverse updated, and they added a new chapter to the story.
Oh.
Yeah, I recently played a few hours of it. I haven't completed it yet. Yeah, that Kickstarter, aka the people who made those those video game porn parodies, designed this game because in response to their situation with Patreon suspending them, they decided to make a video game
Oh.
because they make 3D porn parody games, character parody porn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what they were known for. They were known for Laura Lost. I forgot what it was called. It was kind of the they did the the arena one with World of Warcraft where a girl gets gang banged by orcs.
Yeah, even though the Warcraft movie, everyone made fun of it, say, "Oh, it's been disconnected due to lag."
Yeah,
It's like that meme.
yeah, I remember dealing with it when I had when I had like really crappy internet and I kept getting disconnected and I found out why. It's because I had to update my freaking my
Yeah.
internet.
Yeah, to be honest, I avoid playing Warcraft because it's too much for me to handle, and at the same time, I'd rather go to Final Fantasy 14 because I played it sped run through it and got to level 46.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, there's a new game that's popping up, and a lot of WoW people talked about it a while back. Apparently, this is by Tencent.
And what is it? It's a waifu game.
No, it's not a waifu game. It's I'll sh- let me see if I can find it. It's a WoW clone, but
Oh,
they use a different. Let me see if I can find it. It's right here because I
Let me guess, you're not a fan of waifu games, aren't you?
let me see.
How would it, bro?
I'm not.
No, I was asking. No, I was asking.
This is what it's
No,
called. It's called Land. Terrace Land. For
I
that's
was
what it's.
asking Shiny though.
Hmm.
well, waifu games, I'm fine with it because I do like to play them, but like most of the times when I see when it gets oversaturated, that's the other issue when there's like too many of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game that they're doing for the Terrace Lands, you could tell. Like I saw the gameplay of it. Like this is like you can see right here the elves they have
Like,
right here.
I have a lot of people going around about how Astral Lane is like the best game.
Hmm.
But here's the thing: I refuse to play Astral Lane because of Tencent.
And,
Yeah.
and you can see right here that they use the assets from the Blood Elf.
I guess the same with Arknights. Pretty much any waifu game that's put out by Tencent, I'm not playing. And that's because of the company, not because of the game itself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a personal boycott against Tencent.
yeah, and you can see right here they're doing the whole. They're using assets like the Blood Elf. Like I think they hired
The
the
irony,
artist to make this the
but here's the
designs.
irony. Here's the irony of it all. We're
Mhm.
using Discord, which is also funded by Tencent.
Yeah,
And to be honest, I don't play mobile games at all very much because, like, if it's like
So,
so much gotchas
this
or
is an MMO that they're trying to promote.
some of these have PC ports though.
Yeah,
yeah,
like
I'm okay
but
with
the
PC.
only difference is they have this lion. The only difference is they have like a lion race right now that looks like the
I
lion
mean,
race.
if you lack self control when it comes to playing gotcha games, yeah, you shouldn't be playing them.
Yeah.
And
And
that's a
yeah,
fact.
this is not a gotcha. This is like an MMO that they're trying to take
I know,
seriously.
true. But
I
even
know.
though there's some in-game purchases, like you need to pay for power-ups or something.
Yeah,
Or battle passes.
yeah. Like
I
right
mean,
now,
I'm fine. I'm fine with a battle pass though, as long as it offers something decent.
Yeah,
yeah.
battle passes, I agree to be honest, because like I don't want to like to wait so much on gotchas very much.
Yeah. And the funny thing about this game is that they're trying
Just
to
uh, just say whatever in-game currency is, and if you want something, a character you really want, go for it. That's
yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Why is it such a difficult thing to understand?
Well, here's the thing that's going on with this game called Terrace Land. They are using assets of if you look at it, if you look at the screen, let me go ahead and show you guys. Let me go.
Yeah, somebody's like League of Legends or
It's not League of Legends. It's basically an
what?
MMO itself. Like they're trying to copy WoW.
Ah, I
yeah,
see.
So you could tell I'll show you the this is what it looks like. Let me go live here. This
yeah,
is what it looks like. Like
I mean,
they're using
if it,
they're
I
using
mean, if it's
assets.
turn-based, I mean, if it's turn-based, I'm not playing it anyway. So
It's not turn based.
yeah.
okay.
I avoid the turn-based, which is that other game that's from
I
Oilverse.
Oh, you mean
I'll show you the gameplay
alright.
of it of Terra's Land. Let me go to YouTube here.
I'll be real with you. When it comes to Honkai Star Rail, I'm not playing it, but that's because of the fact that it's turn-based. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'll stick with Genshin Impact because to be honest, I prefer the more open world action stuff.
yeah, same. I also like Honkai, but
Okay.
the thing is, Honkai Impact, I haven't touched that one in quite a while.
All right.
Yeah,
This is let me see if
it's
I let me
Uh,
get the
ad.
gameplay. Yeah, I
You
know.
should have to put ad blocker on
Here's
your
yeah, I know. I wish I could, but they YouTube right now won't allow it because they have an anti ad blocker software installed on their web thing. You can see right here.
Well,
This is what they're trying to do.
oh, they're copying from WoW.
Yep. And you can see right here the weapons and everything. Where do you think that came from?
I mean, to be fair, nothing is original these days. I mean, a lot of games are pretty much from quote unquote clone from another successful video game. And
Yeah,
if you go any further, like somewhere around the 1990s, Final Fantasy,
Hmm.
Zelda, yeah, these fuckers were pretty much making video game versions of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
In
yeah,
And Dragons, well,
What was the main
the
inspiration?
term bootleg and knockoff has been used to the point where it doesn't fucking matter anymore.
Yeah, and you can see
yeah,
right here like the gameplay and everything right here is like they even have the DPS board. You can see right here the WoW bar, you know, the heal screen with the curse,
Hmm.
like using the curse screen.
yeah.
Like this is kind of what they're trying to do with this game, and you can tell like they're trying to create a WoW clone that would compete against World of Warcraft.
I mean, we all know what happened to World of Warcraft in China.
Well,
Yeah.
it's very popular, but sadly they had to. I think China wants revenge, so they're going to try to make a WoW clone to compete against World of Warcraft because
Yeah.
they're pissed off that
Your
Blizzard
game
decided.
got censored.
You know, they're not their
Not,
game that
not
got censored. It's just they terminated World of Warcraft from their country because of what
Oh.
happened. Because
Of
a lot of the people who are annoyed are usually Chinese ultra nationalists. To be fair,
yeah,
what? To be fair, not just the censorship, but also the fact that there was a massive deal between Tencent and that one deal
yeah.
with Tencent and
And Blizzard.
yeah, it fell to the point that they said that shit wasn't worth licensing over
yeah,
to the People's Republic of China. So we decided to get the fuck out of here.
yeah.
And considering what's going on over there, good fucking riddance.
By the
Yeah.
looks of it, they are like this is the like Terrace Land MMO beta gameplay, ultra graphics, 4K, 60 Android download link. Like, let's see
Like,
here.
even though China got in so much trouble with, making clones of the game based on the copyright since
Yeah, and you can
we,
see right here. This is from the phone,
yeah,
and you can see
it
that
is,
they borrowed a lot of assets from World of Warcraft.
yeah,
You can see right here. You could recognize the tent, actually the carriage right there, and
yeah,
the that looks like let's see. Oh, they even have their own little but this is totally different from what I can see here. Appearance.
yeah,
Oh,
This
this
is
is
a, there's some Zelda in this too.
yeah.
yeah. To be honest, like with all the clones going on, even though like China made their own Splatoon clone like a long time ago until
Oh yeah,
Nintendo found out.
they did. They
Yeah,
weren't happy.
And Genshin itself, at least Miyoyo was honest when they say that the reason why we made Genshin Impact was the fact that we loved Zelda Breath of the Wild and
yeah,
we wanted our own to put our own take into it.
Yeah, and you can
yeah,
clearly see what they're doing right here. Like they borrowed a lot of assets from World of Warcraft, like especially like this like by the looks of it they borrowed a lot of assets.
oh
Even
my god,
oh my god, they
Dude,
definitely did borrow some assets from World of Warcraft.
yeah,
dude, dude, if I had some time, holy shit, you're gonna love this, but there is speaking of clones, there is a Genshin clone. It's called I think it was called um Tar Return to Neverland.
Hmm.
Tower of
It,
Biz or something.
Yeah,
no, it was no, it wasn't like. I mean, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. It was called Tower Fantasy. Yeah, Tower
Yeah,
Fantasy was actually one of them.
yeah,
But there was another one called. You know what? I'm gonna Google it real quick because I know they legit took some assets from Genshin
yeah,
to the point it was blatant. Like
yeah.
one of the characters' birth was the same as Barbara.
And you can see right here, like, does that look familiar?
I mean, I'm not playing World of Warcraft. Oh fucking hell! Is that Linko? Like the elf with the braids.
Yeah, something like that, but it's not.
She looks.
It's a mage. That's what they kind of bring up.
No, I meant the sound voice. She does remind me a bit of the female Link.
Yeah, let me see. You can see right here that you can see that the attacks and everything, but this is like the mobile version that they created,
yeah,
and And World of Warcraft has not created a mobile version. If they did that, it would have been funny.
Yeah, and it's gonna fail, and it's gonna flop if they make a mobile version of Warcraft.
Oh, there we go. It's called The Legend of Neverland.
And you can see right here, like this is like they have like the Tauren base race that looks like a Tauren, but it isn't.
Yeah,
You can tell like they reapplied the design and tried to use
and
like
reskin a lot of stuff.
yeah, but they're using a
It's
different engine by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's not Unreal.
uh it's a Unity by any chance? But because this looks like Unity to me.
Yeah, it could be, but you can tell that World of Warcraft used a totally different engine, and they're using asset like the design tent, like the homes and everything. They look like the ones from the
Okay.
Torrent race.
Yeah.
Non-pay to win MMORPG from Tencent engine.
Even though I played a Monster Hunter clone, which is Dauntless, but I don't play a lot. I play it sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm just looking at the World of Warcraft clones, and it's like you can tell that a lot of people are talking about this. This game hasn't really, like it's been like several months, and people are talking about this MMO, but it's not well known per se. But I can see that people are talking about this MMO, and it's not like it's getting a lot of attention. It's just I kind of find it hilarious that they're making this game and it's kind of what they're trying to expect people to play because they're trying to get into the hype of it. And I'm looking at this game going like, okay, this looks like a like a like a a WoW version, but instead, like you can tell by the hunter thing that they did with it, like that's the ads for a game. I might be
You
interested
know,
in.
you know what? You know what? You know why you know why basically China is the biggest when it comes to. Okay, let me start again. Do you know why China is actually the biggest user of cell phones in the entire planet?
Yeah,
Because most of them can't afford a gaming PC,
yeah,
and
Yeah.
but yet they can afford to graphics cards and make
crypto.
make crypto mining. But unfortunately, it's
Yeah.
illegal now, and of course, the only way to game is through a cyber cafe.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, and also that you need a VPN because for pretty much everything.
Yeah, and you could tell like you could tell that like they borrowed like the assassin, like the shadow swordsman from the demon hunter.
Yeah. And to be honest, like with China, like it's hard to get a gaming PC of their own, but the only thing is they just waste their money at a gaming cafe.
Yeah, they waste their money on a gaming cafe because of how expensive it is to get one. But yet they can afford to buy like you saw the pictures of that guy like hanging out with a girl and he has that graphics card and I'm just like motherfuckers. They can afford it. I can't.
But here's the thing with with internet cafes, well, like in the West, like they only have it like there's no rest point. It's just like it's just basically you stay in for how many hours and you get
Yeah.
out. But while in the East, like China or Japan,
Mm-hmm.
you see people like sleeping over in internet cafes because they don't have money to just stay in their homes. To be honest.
Yeah, because they can't afford. Like I remember someone explaining to me that they spent like most of the people who work for a living, because in Japan it's very expensive to find an apartment, and they
Yeah.
usually use the internet cafes to sleep at and order
Yeah.
food and everything because it's a convenient thing. It's like a hotel to them.
Well, in Southeast Asia as a whole, it's also because a lot of them are on the move. In the case of China, they work by the 996 schedule.
Mm-hmm.
which means 9 hours from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Yeah.
6 days of the week,
Yep.
which means a lot of them don't really have much time when it comes to leisure.
Yeah.
And the only week they even have for happens to be Golden Week, like their own take on Golden Week.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah,
oh,
and I'm
but
gonna be
yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with with situations with the homeless crisis that most people should be focusing on is like instead of like I mean rely on homeless shelters, they should just make their own homeless shelters in a way which is much safer, or just basically have businesses to make their own like the internet cafes. To be honest,
Mm-hmm. The biggest problem is like in it's kind of convenient, but at the same time, kind of a curse.
yeah,
Because
yeah, in America, it's like it's fucking ridiculous, especially in the big cities like New York,
mm-hmm.
San Francisco, and Portland.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But even when you see the homeless show up at Walmart, they show up just to steal stuff.
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of sad because it's a bad situation for them because they're trying like ridiculously hard to steal stuff and
I mean,
people.
remember during the pandemic where these guys were some of these West Coast states were saying that if you steal anything less than $1,000, it's not a crime.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But
it,
that absolutely went to shit and ended up closing a lot of businesses.
yeah, it was pretty bad because they did that out of the fact that they wanted to help the less unfortunate because of the fact that people lost their jobs.
yeah,
And the thing is, it's like right now it's pretty bad because they realized what they did was wrong, and they didn't realize that there's some people that are trying to get out of the homelessness situation, but you have a few bad eggs that are homeless that tend to take advantage of the system and try to do drugs and alcohol. Like
yeah.
those that are trying to seek help are always getting denied, and it's kind of sad too because a lot of those
And
people don't deserve that stuff, and that's
and
what.
to be on and to be honest, I've seen like some people cheated their way like to get welfare, which is kind of wrong in a way.
Yeah, that too. And there are people out there that take advantage of the system, and it's kind of the thing. Like, I remember the guy. He, and to be fair, they tried to fire him over a petty issue,
Yeah,
and he got paid $3,000 a month, which I do agree was the right thing to do because he was getting screwed over by the job that I worked at, and he didn't deserve to be fired that way,
yeah,
and he got unemployment, which was kind of funny. I heard people are leaving California because the taxation system had gone outrageous, which is true
yeah.
because right
And
now.
in what I heard so far about with New York, it's becoming a red state as I imagine, but it's gonna take a bit of a hard route to get through.
Yeah, because people are trying to tell people, look, this is what's going on, and they're getting upset because they want to lower the taxation rates in order to pay for
Yeah,
taxes, because people can't afford to pay that high amount of taxes on at especially what they're trying to do. Like people don't realize that you think by taxing the rich is going to help do anything. Oh no, they didn't tax the rich. They're taxing the middle class. That's what they're trying to do.
yeah. This tax to rich is just a big lie.
Yeah, because how else are they going to get their money? It's through the middle class because even the middle class pays has to pay for their taxes. If they make over a certain amount, they have to pay taxes.
For me, I'd rather have a flat tax or just put all into a sales tax.
Yeah. And that's the biggest problem that people don't seem to get when you like being told, "Oh, we're going to give you guys loan forgivenesses if you go to college."
Yeah, to be honest, like these idiots who just want to believe all this, oh, they want to get free stuff because they want to go vote Democrat. They need to realize themselves if they have a job, they need to look at their paychecks and see how much the deductions they got. And guess what happens? Most of their money go into taxes. To be honest.
Yeah, and most of that money is going to the government in their pockets, not
Yeah,
yours.
it's true.
And that's kind of the problem that people don't understand. Like they're raising their own their own money in order for you to pay for it. And that's the problem. Like people can't afford to like the only thing I care about is paying for my rent, my food, and necessities. That's the only thing I care about because dealing with the whole pandemic and especially losing my job during the pandemic, it kind of sucked. And I had to get another job, and you know what that job did to me?
What?
They basically lied to me,
Oh,
telling me, oh, we need you to we're gonna cut your hours because uh, business is running slow, and I'm just like, okay, and I did it out of good faith, and they lied to me by hiring more people, saying business is running slow.
yeah. The point is, why do they hire so much people? Like they have enough people they need.
Yeah, and that's like the biggest problem with the fact that I decided to quit the job and go to another job, and I went back to the old job that I did, and the thing is like I really because they asked for me back and I said okay fine I'll go back because they fired some people.
Yeah, and there's some people left at where I am because like they can't even handle so much, those hours and low pay, the whole situation.
Yeah, and I really feel bad for those people because those people are like I work with a coworker that right now who's trying to make money, trying to provide
Yeah,
for his family, and it's kind of sad for his situation because he has to pay because he has like two kids and he can only afford a two-bedroom apartment to rent,
yeah,
and those kids don't have like a three-bedroom apartment. It's only two,
yeah.
and
And
he
to
go ahead.
and to be honest, with rent, like how ridiculous you want to pay so much money for one small room? It's like no one's like living, don't have that much money. Like, look, they need to look around and think about it. Like, why do you want to pay $1,000 for a small room?
Yeah, and the sad part is that people. It used to be $800 to $700. Now it's going up, up, up because of the inflation situation and taxes and the fact that
Yeah,
people and yet you guys are complaining about this a lot.
yeah. And the point is, like, why they wasting so much money? But for me, I can't go to on like so many trips at the time because I'm trying to save my money for rent and everything.
Yeah. And that's the
Just
reality. That's the reality that people have to deal with right now because you guys decided, oh, we don't want this person because this person could be evil, but we don't know what this person did, and already the other person is screwing up everything.
yeah,
But he's a good president. Like, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. His son is doing a good job revealing everything to everybody.
And at the same time, I'm just saying one thing for sure with, let's say, with all this whole cancel culture situation, they're the ones that are just destroying people's jobs, which They're the ones that are just cutting down people's costs, whatever,
I
over
know,
fear.
especially the ones that harass people over some stuff. Like there's a situation with a certain board I will not mention because this board has been and it's not 4chan. It's not even it's a certain board that has a that had
It's probably related to Reddit.
it's not Reddit.
It's basically something similar to NeoGAF or
Oh,
Yes,
reset.
that one.
yeah.
Yeah, reset era, which I don't want to mention, but unfortunately, yes, because they had been involved in some harassment campaigns with people and tried to cancel people, and have been going after developers, and God, those people were like they got
And
pissed even when
We have we have a term in Spanish for these kind of people. They're called la tóxica, or the
yeah.
toxics, the
and to
toxic
be
ones.
and to be honest, this whole cancel culture stuff's coming from the same situation where they just want to pick on locals, but basically the wokies want to pick random normal people as to be so-called locals, which honestly, it's like they don't know what a locale is in actually. Because when I watched the video and I shared the video called the science behind actual locales, you see what an actual locale is. But these wokies who just want to do this cancel culture stuff, they're becoming the locales themselves, trying to
Yeah,
destroy people's lives.
yeah, and the funny thing about it is like they don't realize what they're doing, and they wonder why people don't want to be involved with them or not like them because of what they
Yeah.
do, like based on their actions, like uh, because they try their best to deal with those issues, and it's like, God damn it, you guys had to start up drama over a petty issue that should never happen.
Yeah.
The problem is, uh, these people don't know the meaning of forgiveness. As a matter of
Yeah,
fact,
And they don't even know to ignore these what people gotta say or not and just mind their own business.
yeah,
Like,
because even if, like, for example, like Tom Cruise, like people got upset with him for yelling at people at a fucking job that he was doing for a movie. He basically told them, he said some bad words, and of course, yes, he's an asshole. He's a very passionate person who does his job seriously. And yes, he yelled at people, which was the wrong thing to do.
yeah.
But he had to tell them this because of the fact that COVID was an issue, and he told these people to separate and put your mask on and everything. Otherwise, we get fined and in trouble. That was the issue that he had.
And yeah, and we all know about the truth about that whole pandemic was a big lie, to be honest.
Well, it depends because there were some people that said it did happen.
I'm just saying it's all because you know how some people say it's all big pharma situation.
Yeah, yeah. So there is a lot of issues that are going on right now, and it's kind of obvious that the industry itself is slowly trying to stay out of trouble
but yet
because
they're about to be exposed.
yeah, because it's because they're forced to do some things that they don't want to do, but they have to because they want to impress certain investors or something like that, or try to impress the a certain group of people.
Yeah,
And the biggest issue that I see is that they should know better.
that's true.
there is that term again. Do better, man.
No,
You know these
it's
people are
not.
not
It's
gonna do
not. It's
better.
not. It's not do better. I said I didn't say
They
that.
need to do better.
Yeah, that
I
word.
know.
That word they kept using to like they do better. Do better. I'm like, dude.
I'm
There's
gonna do worse.
like
There's better terms to say it instead of do better.
yeah.
If they tell me that, I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna do worse. Fuck you.
Mm.
But yeah, tell us, good sir.
Yeah.
And I'm not being an asshole, but do us tell us. Wait, what word should we actually say? Because honestly,
I think most people have to understand that there are a lot of things that are going on in the video game industry that a lot of people don't know about, and I
Yeah,
do,
that's
and I do believe, like I understand they're trying to, they're under pressure by a certain organization or a certain government, program that they're trying to deal with just to make a living. But I think the problem is that they should let them create whatever the hell they want instead of trying to force. Because I understand they're advocating for education, but at the same time, this education kind of turns into brainwashing.
yeah.
It's like already they released it. Like I found out, like there was this this PC gaming series known as Baldur's Gate, based on the D&D game.
Yeah.
yeah,
And
JT I was watching that video.
Yeah. But it's
There was
ridiculous.
there was a woman. Apparently, there was a woman fucking a bear, not a dude.
that doesn't even look like a woman.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, okay, it turns out it's like a vampire, and we were all laughing about it, going like, okay, this is,
Okay. But like they think, oh, they don't want sexy women, but they're okay with this type of junk, to be honest.
yeah, like they don't like. Like a lot of people brought that up too. Anime waifu girls are not okay, but yet you're bringing up bestiality.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw basically what I said to these people is I know what makes you motherfuckers cheer.
Yeah, because
Whenever they tell you that like getting attractive women is a bad thing, tell them I know what makes you cheer, motherfuckers, and it's something like a quote unquote woman getting piled in the ass by a fucking bear.
yeah, no, this is the character. It isn't a female.
He looks
Dude,
feminine, but
Yeah,
well, you know what they say, a hole's a hole,
yeah, this is the character.
but still,
It looks like
that
a
is
guy.
that, dude.
Yeah, it's a
I,
guy.
I I can't even tell anymore, honestly.
It's a guy. It's like,
it's a
Hold on.
guy with feminine features
yeah,
on his face and his hair.
yeah. The thing about this is that people were talking about this because this guy, you could tell that the 3D design, like this guy has adamins, like his abdominal muscles are right there,
Yeah.
and and the
Well,
shoulders are big, which makes him,
okay. I stand corrected on that
Yeah.
one. I stand corrected.
yeah.
That being said, the whole, what is it called? The whole bestiality thing. I feel like this is more of a twist. I feel like someone was watching Mr. Hands
Yeah.
while they were coming up with this shit, with some of this shit.
Yeah, and you can see right here, this is what they did. Like, you can see the bear smiling.
Come on, Smokey. You know you
Yeah,
want that ass.
yeah,
Oh,
and that's kind of what happened. Like, people were like I said, this is kind of a furry fetish thing that they're trying to pull off.
Even though I felt cringe over when I saw it.
Yeah, because I looked at that thing and I'm just like, you guys are really trying to get the gay furry fetish up and running on this game.
Yeah.
I thought that shit was supposed to be on kept on fucking DeviantArt and Fur Affinity, but
Yeah.
no.
No, I have a feeling they're gonna try to do the whole. I'm gonna write some I'm gonna draw some gay porn of this bear fucking a guy.
Only you can stop. Only you can stop him. Only you can stop him from getting such a dicking.
Yeah,
Oh
so
my god,
I
you
can
made me laugh.
I can imagine them like Smokey the Bear showing up in this game, going like, "Only you can
Oh,
fuck me. Now suck my dick."
O-
oh my
o-
god.
only you can love yourself. For the
Oh,
fact, for only you can love yourself for the reckoning from my 20-inch cock.
no, it's like now bend. I'm gonna bend over, and I want you to like. I can imagine Smokey the Bear, but like
This
now
is the
bend
little
over.
definition of a bear.
Yeah,
This is the I mean yeah. You know, like you know that those gay guys who are like really fucking hairy and big, the bear guys.
Of course,
yeah,
the gay bears.
Yeah,
yeah.
we gay bears. You know,
I know, and they should put on the techno music, the German gay techno music in the background, going like, choo, 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 choo.
Like,
It's
toot.
ich bin Schneisen, ich bin Schneisen.
Yeah, I know.
I know the gay German techno music.
oh god, you know, speaking of, you know that one part, you know that one scene where the in South Park where all these in the movie that is to be specific,
Hmm.
where the kids are watching Cartman's mom getting planted by a bunch of German guys who want to start shitting on her.
Oh my
Yeah.
For
god.
watching a scap point. Yeah, imagine the music that was used in there, amplified by 100.
Yeah,
It's my Scheisse. Well,
yeah, and you can see right here that someone actually made a meme of this of a guy. Oh god. Like I really was I was really surprised by this when I saw it.
oh, me.
Yeah, and of course they had a squirrel drop his nuts in that
Oh
whole
god.
video. In the end of that video, which I'll probably have to show you guys you probably saw the full video of that thing.
Jaranika.
Yeah, let me go ahead and link the clip for you guys because
Yeah.
That is
Well,
first.
yeah.
I finally ordered myself a gooseneck for my webcam because you know I am gonna be doing my Pokemon unboxing video on my
Well,
stream.
Yeah.
well, if we're talking about buying stuff, we bought I bought an 80 by 80 by 25 um not to a fan
Yeah.
for my computer
All right. Let me go ahead.
because I am sick and tired of my computer giving me these messages that the CPU fan is shit in the bed.
Yeah.
So
'cause-
so I bought that really ugly ass not to a fan that
Okay.
looks like it belongs in an egg game PC build.
okay.
You got-
I did link the Baldur's Gate 3 video that everyone's talking about.
Yeah. I don't want to see that scene because it might get a feel cringe to me if I see it.
Yeah, and it's
I
like
think. All right. All
That's
right.
why I avoid buying that game.
Library at your boys. Wanna watch it?
you're gonna watch it.
Yes.
You're gonna probably say these people are going to hell.
Yeah.
I
And
love the fact that these fuckers are laughing while watching this.
Yeah, they are, and it's like it's true because the way
Hell!
yeah.
So Marcus J3 is a 10 out of 10. This is a proper D&D experience. Fucking beautiful. Truly one of the best scenes of all time.
Yes, and that's the thing that people are laughing at because, like I said, this is a furry fetish stereotype.
Yeah.
The furry homosexual stereotype. Like
Yeah.
they're literally trying to put that in the game, just so they can get people to buy the game. Which I'm thinking about buying this game.
Hey, you notice that most of the people who are watching this are getting excited with women?
Yeah, They'll probably
Yeah,
they'll probably find a girl in there that they'll probably bang. But it's like, but here's the thing: they're trying
this shit
to.
ha-
They're
this shit has the same energy as Rusty Cage's song about white girls fucking dogs.
Yeah. And here's the thing: these people keep saying, "Oh, this game doesn't have hot women, whatever. Oh, go watch porn, go fap to porn." It's like, seriously, they shouldn't be like so like obnoxious about these people who want hot waifus in the game, whatever.
I know, and they're trying their best not to fuck around, but they did. And the thing is, like, you have to understand, they even tried to bring up why can't people, like, the developers were complaining about why can't these people make unattractive characters.
Oh,
You know,
Like,
you don't have to answer this, but I've been noticing your accent a lot.
yeah.
Where are you from, brother? I'm asking Shiny that.
Mhm.
what do you say? Can you
Your accent.
repeat that? Oh, my
Yeah,
accent?
yeah.
It's kind of like, and it's weird to say it, like, it's like when I feel tired or something like that, right?
I thought you were South American or Latino.
Well, I am Hispanic, but the thing is like, you
Ah,
know, like, it's hard to say. Like, Spanish was my first language when I was born in this country, but even though I know some English, I end up gone to English as a second language because of I have a hard time with English back then.
uh,
But
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Someone called Amiga on this motherfucker. No, I am kidding. You're here with two Puerto Ricans, so yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I am.
No, what? Yeah, that's why I thought, this guy is one of us.
Well, hello. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Oh my god, who is
Yeah,
that?
we're talking about the bear.
Whoa, we got full husky now. We got three
Yeah.
Latinos and a black dude. What's up, man?
Listen, us Blasians don't like that.
Blazing.
Oh.
Come on, come on. You don't act like Tiger Woods. I mean, that dude is straight up Blazing Biscuit with some cracker on it.
and to be honest, and for me, I'm like mixed. To be honest, it's like I'm not just only Hispanic, also I'm part Arab, part black.
No.
Oh, so
No
you're
way.
one of us. You're part of the Mutt tribe.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, we are the.
I mean, Puerto Ricans by default are pretty much triracial. We got black, Taino, and
White
Spanish
pe-
white on us.
Yeah.
And the blood of Aztecs running through your veins.
In our case, it's the blood of Venezuelan Aborigines.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what we call them, Aztecs.
Hey, we was on Mecas and shit, man. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
But I
Hey,
need to
yeah.
ask you a question. So how does it feel knowing that Baldur's Gate has now turned into Baldur's Gate? You're being banged by
all of
a bear in the woods.
that's really. Oh my god.
I can't help but laugh at this because this is kind of what they've been. Because a
Yeah.
lot of people are laughing at this. You could clearly see in that video, like, they were like, ha ha. They're like, it's no surprise. Like, I knew this was gonna happen. Like, they were gonna
Yeah.
put like the gay furry stereotype in a game, just so they
Well, you're right. I mean, you're 100% correct. They were going to do it, but for the shock value and for the again for the weird furries, right? But
Yeah.
you kind of there's a thought here that just
Yeah.
dawned on me. So you've got this ambiguous elf twink, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Being bedded down by a bear in the woods, and you've got people clapping at this whole thing, and it's just like, you ever remember, like, you remember this thing called Gamergate from way back,
Yeah.
50 years
Yeah.
ago,
Oh,
back
yeah.
100 years
Yeah.
ago, the worst day of the internet, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you feel like they're kind of rubbing our faces in just weird shit?
Yeah.
On purpose?
Yeah.
They're pretty
Yeah.
much. So basically,
I'm gonna post a meme on Chip posting, but like you saw a picture of me and my VTuber from carrying a grimace shake. But here's a meme I'm gonna post out.
so
Okay.
basically, so basically, the crackers are basically memeing on us.
Well, I mean, this is
Because
not news. I mean, they've been doing this to us for like, dude.
millennials.
Well, here's the thing. Anytime that anything, okay. I'm gonna expand your mind a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Joe Rogan style. All right.
Uh,
So they've been fucking with us for a hot minute,
Yeah.
and it feels
Yeah.
like if you really want to go with the timeline, this has been since like 2016 because this was like the PS3 era, right?
Yeah.
mhm.
They have basically cornered off any of the JRPGs, all the fun shit that you like. You know, the Sinrin Kagaras of the world are
Yeah.
gone.
Hmm.
No DOAs that aren't like pay to win to spend to win, right?
Yeah.
You want more hair colors, buddy? You're gonna have to spend $1,000. I'm like,
Yeah.
no.
But
So I'll go ahead.
But yeah, you saw the meme says triple A game from 2012 and mobile game from 2013. Then you see triple A game from 2023 and mobile game from 2022.
Well, that's what I
You
was
know
gonna say. Like they don't have any real control over the Japanese in the
Well,
mobile
Yeah.
markets, but they have massive control of the AAA gaming market. So, like, that's where the fear for me comes in
Yeah.
is that because they've been doing this to us and basically being subversive like the whole time. Anything that comes out from Japan, like I don't know if anybody saw it. JT, you might have seen it on my feed earlier,
Mhm.
but the Switch is killing it.
Yo,
The
yeah.
Yeah.
Nintendo Switch,
uh,
the most low powered fucking console on the market, is absolutely slaughtering the competition.
That's the
How
reason.
does this
Yeah.
happen?
That's the reason why I bought one because I knew that system was the future.
Yeah.
Well, it's the future of big titty games. Yes.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
hold on. One thing though, Nikkei is not from Japan. As a matter of fact, it's Chinese.
I know, but they know
Yeah.
how to market shit, though. See, the Japanese have laid out the blueprint for how to win gamers, and it's through the testes, right? They
Yeah.
know, they know that if they give you something appealing to look at, then you'll enjoy the game. Like again, they don't want you to just be like, oh well, this is a slog fest. Like, dude, I played through the Division, and it felt like I was in platinum. I felt like I was in a wool burqa the whole time,
Yeah.
right? There's no point in making a cool character because the Division only makes like two different types of characters: manly face women and twink men. Right?
Yeah.
You're only allowed those two. And the amount of people that have defended Fable has made my head hurt. The amount of anti fan service. Could you make this go away because it makes me uncomfortable?
My lord, were these people getting their asses beat in school every day by jocks or some shit? Because that's
Yeah.
We
Sounds
used
like
to.
that.
No, because we used to, and I remember a dude that get his ass kicked by jocks every day, but he would walk around with a fucking thick folder full of doujins and Dragon Ball Z reprints and shit when they were doing translations for the manga because it was way ahead of the fucking show.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
So you had some absolute mellout out here showing up with dojins at a fucking school. My lord,
Yeah.
that is crazy.
Dude, we were printing them off in the fucking library. What do you mean?
Dude,
Oh yeah.
dude,
We
Oh,
were
look at
living
that.
the dream. We were
Yeah.
living the future dream where we got to see doujins be printed
The
out
first
with
time.
50 fucking pages of doujin, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
You're talking like all types of etchy doujin shit. This was like during the heyday of like no one understood the internet. So like
Yeah.
that was a cool time for me personally as when I was younger. But the problem kind of comes across with the AAA market has destroyed all of that.
Yeah.
Sony, the bastion of all Japanese games, has basically lost its market presence because they don't do Japanese games anymore. They have the international studio.
and
And
they're located in California now. Actually, it's Dojin and not Doijin. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Eugene, I
But
say that.
Yeah, remember
okay,
remember that Baldur's Gate 3 thing I got to bring up?
Yes.
The whole character editor option created by most generic dude possible. But there was the
Oh
right,
yeah.
yeah, like the whole complaint, like the developers were complaining about people making like generic characters, and they wanted
Yeah.
them to try out like the horns and every like this is what the guy said. We gave you demon eyes, horns, even tails. We're solely disappointed. Go crazy. We worked hard on this.
Bitch, I
Yeah.
paid for this. If I want to play generic white dude number 1,453, that's how I'm playing the game, okay? I don't want to I don't listen. I might listen, I'm a VTuber, but I'm not that big a DJ, okay? I don't listen, if I can make my perfect waifu. If you'll let me, how big do the breast sliders go?
Yeah.
Charles, by the way, tell me the ass dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like looking up because I remembered that
Armpits.
incident with them because they were
Yeah.
complaining about this. Go ahead.
I mean, if you want to make wife your perfect waifu, I mean, what the fuck are the sliders for? Pretty much everything, you know. I want
Yeah.
sliders. I want my waifus to have big fucking tits. I want to have
No.
asses bigger than a
Yeah.
fucking white body kid. On the
I
side
need
and
her to
forever.
look like an Instagram model in 2023.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
I need her to have like a Kim Kardashian face and just like the sliders are max. Sir, I need a mod to make these sliders go further. I need the enemies to be afraid the moment that my tits come through a door,
Yeah.
right? So it's like she's arrived. How do you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Go see it.
When Areola is peeking through the door like one of those
What
eyes.
level shit?
What are you doing in here? Oh, Chesty McGee has arrived. All right.
I'm
I
gonna say.
kid, but dude, like so I know you can create your own character in Fable, but
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, the model that you start off with, she doesn't even look like a human, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't. She looks like Sloth from the Goonies finally got it on with a woman, and this is what the child looks like.
Oh, yeah.
You know what?
She looks like a fucking crack addict in Puerto Rico.
No, she looks like
that.
she looks
No.
like Sloth from the Goonies had sex
Yeah.
with Brittany Venti, and this is what you get.
Oh God.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a good one.
And I'm gonna say this in situations with gamers right now, like if Nintendo want to get to Steam level, well, they have to think like in the way that they need to like. For example, you see how the Steam Deck right now is. It's getting good, but what happens is you see there's a ROG, whatever. Nintendo need to be on that market, to be honest.
Yeah.
And that's the thing though. The ROG, the Asus ROG is absolutely a failure, and here's why. Right, it's a great idea, but that bitch is too fucking heavy. This is where the Game Gear failed. The
Yeah.
Game Gear came out, and it was too clunky. It was too heavy, and it was hard to play. The Game Boy killed it. Why? Because the Game Boy kept it simplistic.
Yeah.
That's the reason why. That and the fact that they made Game Boy Color pockets. Like the shit could
Yeah.
fit in your back pocket. So like the mobility thing, I don't have to like get a fucking satchel bag to play a Switch. I can put it in my backpack and go.
Yeah.
The ROG is just too heavy.
It's just the reason why the Wii U failed. It just wasn't really well known by everybody. Same with the fact that Nintendo Switch was very convenient. Like there's certain games that you can get at $20, $30.
It's got shovelware. Let's just be
yeah.
honest. But it's Japanese and Korean
Yeah.
and Chinese shovelware. Where I'm gonna tell you, right? The Asians
Yeah.
are fucking killing it when it comes down to making attractive characters. I can tell you right now that I bought what game was it? I bought one of the weird RPGs that were just basically shovelware for the Switch.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
characters look beautiful. If you play, what the fuck was the one that Amazon helped bring over from Korea? Um,
I think it was
hmm.
DDO. I think.
No, it wasn't DDO. It was another game. Anyway, it was a Korean game originally, and that
Yeah.
game was beautiful. I've never seen a game that beautiful in my life because
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
it reminded me of Blade and Soul because
Yeah.
it was pretty. It had pretty models. The characters were pretty, and that's all you needed. You didn't
All
need
right.
anything else. The game
Let me
was
look it
just
up. Korean game
Not just
on
the
Nintendo
not just the Koreans and the
Switch.
Japanese, the Chinese are also in on the game, and that's ironic considering it coming from a communist country.
Let me
no,
see.
no, 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 no. The Chinese are smart. You don't understand. Like I know that they're listen. I know their way of living is retarded.
Yeah,
Okay, but you got to understand. Like their country is like we want our men to look like men. We want our
we want
women
to
to look like women. We want them to be attractive.
Yeah.
We want the women to be attractive. We want the men to look like you could cut a roast on their fucking face. That's what we want out of our characters.
hmm
Oh, it
Mm.
was. Uh, I think it was Lost Ark.
Lost Art.
Yeah, it was the one on PC. Yeah, it was Lost Ark.
Let's
So
see.
Lost Ark has beautiful female models. Now I know that some of the Puritans have come in and said, "You've got to tone down some of these designs because it's a little too much." And it's like, if you
Oh.
listen, I understand you want to project, okay? Projection's fine, but if you can't keep your hand off your member when you're playing the game, that's a problem. I can be titillated and still like crush shit. I play hentai games as if they're real games. Oh, you want to lose so you can see Nanako-chan's chest, do ya? No, we came here to win.
Okay. So,
There's no losing in this house.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the game that you were talking about, Lost Ark on Nintendo
damn,
Switch.
son, that's just pretty good.
Yeah. By the looks
Lost
of it.
Ark is beautiful. Like
Yeah.
it is one of the most beautiful games that you're gonna find out
looks
there
like-
on the market.
It looks like Diablo, but you can tell that they it's like another version of Diablo, but it isn't.
Right.
Yeah.
Diablo has fridge women, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to be a dude? It's like you only get like 3 types of women in Diablo.
Mhm.
The rogue is like the most normal looking one.
Yeah.
The barbarian is the muscle dommy mommy type, and everybody and Twitter, right?
Yeah.
Then you've got the pro Anna. What the fuck what is it? The necromancer is like she's just as skinny as humanly possible,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then you have the druids that look like fridge women.
Yeah.
Lost Ark is apparently it didn't come out in North America and Europe by 2020. So
Yeah.
unless you have a VPN, you had to play this game.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
it hasn't been licensed in America yet.
Oh no, it's you're talking about Lost Ark.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's available. Amazon brought it over. Amazon brought it over to PC, right?
Okay.
So
That's
it's
a-
free to
that's a-
play.
That's
it's
a
not-
very rare.
but it's not
That's a
on
very
the-
rare W from Amazon, considering
Yeah.
how evil they are.
The one
Yeah,
game
I know.
the one game that I'm
Yeah.
interested in from Nintendo Switch is the Front Mission remakes. That's what I'm interested in. But right now,
Well,
I gotta-
they've been porting those. Yeah, like
Oh, yeah.
they just dropped the first one on the PlayStation, so I'm excited for that because
Yeah.
again, I paid for a fucking PlayStation, right? I'm not a Sony boy, right? I don't
Oh.
live vicariously via Sony, but I'm an economical, frugal bastard.
Yeah.
So they keep giving me games for the price of like being able to play multiplayer online.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, if you're gonna let me take this entire library of 1,000 games over to another console, I'm completely fine with that.
Yeah. Because
That means I don't have to buy them again.
like you could play like the emulations of them on certain consoles, and they can still.
Well, there are some fucking games that they put on their PlayStation 3 emulation because they're cheap bastards, right?
Yeah.
Some of those games, I gotta tell you, Those are good fucking games. Like, again, I'm not going to knock anything they do. Just look at a game called Fuel Overdose, and you'll understand why. That artwork,
Mm.
man. That in Skullgirls Encore before the patch changes.
Yeah. Well, I've been
Wait.
playing Battle Bit. That's all I've been playing.
Oh, raced it. Oh, this is a racing game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude! The fucking art.
Yeah.
The gameplay is fucking Fuel Overdose. The gameplay is amazing, but the art hits me in a different way. If you catch my drift,
I'll look it up. Let me see.
Yeah, this shit reminds me of something from SNK.
It is actually. It is from SNK.
Oh no way! Fuck.
Yeah, that's the reason why the art looks the way that it does. Yeah, it's SNK, dude.
Dude, the last time I played, shit, this gives me override vibes from the 1990s when
Yeah.
when SNK used to build like racing games for Rally and shit.
Yeah, this is the PS3 era. So yeah, this is what I was talking about.
Yeah,
Like,
it's post-apocalyptic.
yeah, but I mean that's what I was saying. Like, imagine this art that can't be made in 2023 because unfortunately we live in a timeline where people are clapping like seals for he boy twinks. I didn't even know that was I didn't know that was a male, by the way.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah, because
I was like,
I saw the shoulders and I was just like,
maybe it's a dude, but you know, in 2023 you got to really think about it, you know.
Yeah.
But I looked at it and I was like, why are you buck naked with a bear? And they were like, oh, this is so interesting, ha ha ha. I'm like, no, it isn't.
This shit
Like,
came 6 years ago.
Like, we stopped being gaming stopped being fun about 2013. I'd say about 2016. Gaming stopped being fun, and then everybody just wanted to ruin gaming just to get back at the gamer bros.
yeah.
And not just only that, they just want to get back also the Orange Man, to be honest.
They wanted to get back at all the people. You ever seen rich kids crash their fucking car just because their daddy's gonna have to pay for it?
Yeah.
That's what they're doing to the gaming industry. They're just dropping that fucker like a 747 into a baby hospital, just for the simple fact to make sure that the gamers are completely pissed off, and we complain all day and go, oh, well, another one of these games where you have a woman that looks like she probably has done crocodile or some shit.
Mhm.
And to be honest, they just want to make gamers be their locals, which, to be honest, they're being the locals themselves.
Well, again, this is why the Switch has eaten their market share. Again, the Nintendo Switch provides you games in which you want. I mean, again, I'm not saying that it's perfect because, again, Steam does pretty well with the distribution of certain Japanese games, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying that if you go to the Nintendo Switch, 90% of the games on the market are JRPGs, which everyone loves, remasters of classic Mario games and fucking Kirby and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
They're providing you with everything that people want. If you want family friendly, we got you. Kirby, Mario, all that shit. If you want to play something that's a little spicier, you know, there are games for you. If you want to play games that are more adult oriented, they got you too. But they're just underpowered. But the fact is, people all own a Switch for the most part.
At the same time, you know, you gotta be careful with these. So there are some games they say they claim to be hentai games, but they're not. They're just puzzle games.
Oh, they're just puzzles again. Yeah, no, there was actually one game. There was a debacle that myself and my stream mate covered a while back, where they were complaining because they were like, the Switch is censoring us, and it's like, no, sir, you can't have. It's a fucking shooter, like a shoot 'em up. That basically, like, at the end of the level, the characters pop out naked, and it's like, okay, that's fun and all, but you got to understand, like, they can't show full beaver here, right? This is Japanese rules. This is Japanese rules. You cannot do that.
Yeah.
But they said they were like, "Oh, they're censoring us," and it's like, no, no, no. You see, you can have the tops off,
Yeah.
but the bottoms have to stay on in this strip club, my man.
Yeah.
This is how this works.
There's a
Yeah.
game that I'm interested in. It's called Mullet Mad Jack.
I've seen that.
Yeah, I was kind of interested in playing that, but I don't know if it's good or not. But I'll find out.
I'm waiting for one game, and I know that I already own it, but it's fine. There's a couple of games I'm waiting for from the Switch. That I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm excited for. World of Horror on the Switch is gonna be the complete. That's the complete version. So if you haven't noticed, they haven't done any updates. It's because they were trying to pump out a complete version for the Nintendo Switch. So everyone's gonna have the complete version when it's done.
Dude,
Which is a good thing, you know.
I'll be
I mean, it's
real
been
when I
out since.
say- Go
When
ahead.
the fuck did this thing come out? God dang. It feels like it's been out. Yeah, it came out in 2020. So at the end of this year, 3 years later, a one-man dev team is actually going to get this fucker done.
Yeah,
You know-
complete.
The Switch might be a good console alternative. It may be a good console alternative if you ignore the rabid Switch fanboys or the soy
Well,
boys.
Well, you're going to
Yeah.
always have those. Like they brought those in when like Animal Crossing came out. If you remember at the beginning of 2020, everybody got on Animal Crossing because they were like, we can't leave our houses. So how are we going to keep up with our friends? We run out of watch party stuff. Look at my house on Animal Crossing, my little island. And it's like, oh, you little fuckers. Okay, fine. If you're going to play video games and start Twitch channels where you just, mouth breathe for like a whole 20 minutes, that's cool, right?
Yeah.
Listen, bro, the bar went pretty fucking low in 2020, right? I became a VTuber at 2020, so I understand the bar was pretty fucking low, right?
Yeah.
I was getting like 80 people a night. So if you can tell my level of comedy, even dulled down, was bringing in 80 people a night versus like Johnny Mouth Breather, who's just... This man's a mass murderer because there's dead air everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Every stream is dead air. And he's like, you should be grateful. I'm even streaming tonight. I was like, okay, cool.
I didn't realize that Johnny Mockbreeder was Darkside Phil.
Well, no, Phil talks. It's just Phil is... He talks to... Okay, if there's a healthy habit, right? As a streamer, you learn how to either talk. You have to learn how to talk enough.
Yeah,
But if that's the thing.
The biggest problem is I try to talk to people and they just leave. Because the moment they say something, they say hi, and then I try to read their messages, and then I'm just like, hey, how's it going? And they just basically just leave.
They do that all the time, dude. I do that sometimes. I'll be honest. I do that because, like, if the gameplay doesn't seem like something that I'm interested in, unless it's people that I know, I won't hang out. So to be that guy in the audience who's just like, hi. I mean, I get that all the time. I got it all the time when I was streaming. Like, people would stop in, see what I'm doing. They either they're interested in it or they're not.
Yeah.
And then they're out, and that's okay. I'm not mad. It's just, if I didn't catch your eye today, I'll be back tomorrow, motherfucker. And you're not gonna, you can't avoid me. I'm gonna be here doing my content, and again, if the chat is engaging, that's usually the big sign for people. So.
Yeah. And another thing is, like, when I'm streaming, I don't care until some asshole kind of show up and try to advertise a certain drug which is dangerous on my stream, which I had to block that guy because he's being annoying as heck. Because of, it might belong from losers group, because I could say one thing for sure. This guy is saying, oh, take that certain drug, you become a femboy or something like that, which...
Oh no. I remember those days. Those were the days when, like, people would pop into streams like this is this is a offshoot of the 4chan shit I told you about, where they were going around on like R9K, which is the robot board, which is like a bunch of like
Yeah.
how do I nicely put
Yeah.
this? They're basically like it's the autism containment board.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Should I look women in the eye? Which eye? I don't know. I mean, they've got two, that kind of shit, right?
They actually
Yeah.
they actually make introverts look like social butterflies in comparison.
Yeah. So that's the R9K board. They were going over there and saying, "Hey guys, I know you have trouble with women. How about you take this pill, and this pill will help you." It was a femboy conversion kit, and this was early. This was like 2019, 2020.
Yeah, and then
Before
they got,
things,
and then
yeah.
they got
Oh,
called
shit.
out. I recall they got called out for that shit too.
Yeah, they did. But you still have people that do that shit in streams and fuck with people and stuff.
Yeah, because they did that to kids, and people accused them of grooming kids.
Well, yeah, the Discord was like they were like, well, it's just incels. Who cares? And then they found out there were like 15-year-olds in there because they're autistic and on the R9K boards. And then they're like, "Oh no, that's grooming, and I heard that on the internet. That's bad." And it's like, it's all grooming, you asshole.
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
sure.
and it's not something that they should have done. But of course, they decided to do it anyways because they think it's funny.
Yeah, they thought it was a hoot until they got called out, and they were like, "I guess I'm gonna have to take a hiatus. I'm not doing too well, guys." It's like, yeah, I think you probably need to take a fucking break there, champ.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the point is, this guy's been basically trying to do this. He's from Australia. He lives on neat bugs. Be trans.
Oh yeah, it's a
take
fucking
that.
4chaner. Yeah, you had me right there at the first two. Aussie shit poster and fucking yeah, that's a 4chan.
Yeah, an Aussie shit poster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and even though I contacted D-Live, said to get rid of that, to block that person if he tries to make multiple kind of.
And I will say this. Just say this to him. If you do that again, I'm going to colony drop your ass in your own country.
They already live like they've had a colony dropped on them. What else can you do to them?
Yeah,
Well, their internet is pretty shit. So why else do they ship post? And this is
Because it's nothing else to do. I mean, when your wife's between the third knockup, I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
You can't
Go on fucking holiday? Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
but no, I mean, man.
Yeah. Or you can do the whole. I'm gonna put a shrimp on the bobby, and I'm gonna.
Yeah, if you start saying
sandwich.
shrimp on the Barbie jokes, dude, they don't like that.
I know. You just say.
I mean, I would say the same shit.
If you
I would
I'll
just
put
say
a shrimp in the bobby, and then I'm gonna eat this sandwich, and I'm gonna fucking kill you.
what you say, you fucking cunt.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, if you go in there and you make, here's what you do if you get that guy to come back ever. You make jokes about shrimp on the Barbie. You make jokes about Vegemite, and you make jokes about Duries. Duries are basically loose cigarettes. Yeah,
And if you say, if I had to add, tell them that Foster's is Australian beer, despite the fact that most of these guys drink 4X and Victoria Bitter.
Yeah.
And it will kill you.
Every stereotype that you can think of, and it'll start to piss them off because Aussies have, they live like peasants, but they have a pride that they listen. Their homeland. You don't talk about Victoria that way. That's where I live, and it's like, oh.
Oi,
my God.
oi, you don't talk about Brits that way, yeah, shit cunt.
Well, see, the thing is that Brits have no pride.
No, Brissy. That's what they call Brits. That's what they call Brits.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
No,
I found
the thing is that they have no pride. But no, I was making a joke because I make jokes
No.
about the
I
Yeah,
found,
the British and Anglos all the time. Where I'm like,
I-
you're a damn Anglo. I don't
Yeah.
listen to you.
I found
Well, don't-
I found
that's actually what I've been calling this Sumo 14-year-old who's starting shit in a Discord channel I'm in. I'm just going, shut the fuck up, you Anglo bitch.
Yeah, if you're in my streams again, guys, the only thing is, here's the thing: if this guy is talking about that certain drug again, well, or talking weird, just if he's it's that certain guy, it's better the time to piss him off, you know.
Well, yeah. Again, once you piss them off, they leave. But what were you gonna say, JT?
Well, I did find Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 on PC.
Okay,
Uh,
I have a mixed opinion on that because I don't trust Konami. Okay.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
yeah.
They're like okay, so Konami is like the parent who sold your brother into slavery, and they said you're still good enough.
But the weird thing
'Cause-
about this, I'm looking at it, like, here's what they're trying to do. Like, they're selling us the single games. Right now, they're selling Metal Gear Solid on Steam for $59.99 for the whole thing, for all the games.
Yeah.
Which tells me that they're trying to convince people to buy this game, especially Metal Gear Solid, like the Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake that they're trying to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one they really want to sell, but they can't sell it. Here's the whole thing. It's a fuck you to Kojima. You understand that, right?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Exactly.
And even though if you're buying the Switch version, physically don't, cause they make you want to try to download extra stuff. To be honest.
Well, here's the thing. They want you to again, this is Konami whoring out all of their properties. I know because I bought 4 of their fucking games because I'm a nostalgic asshole, right? And I want to go back to the childhood that I had. So, they have the Contra collection. They have I think it's 3 collections
Yeah,
of fucking, Castlevania.
yeah.
Like
got-
they sold Castlevania with all the Switch and Nintendo shit and the Game Boy stuff and the Game Boy Advance games.
Yep.
And then they sold you Rondo of Blood and fucking Symphony of the Night as a separate thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know they also have a collection of Yu-Gi-Oh games, like the old ones. Could be wrong.
They don't have
No,
a
that's
collection.
you're right. That's the collection I'm talking about. Like those are all the old games. They won't. I know that Boss mentioned that they won't ever reopen the vault for Contra Harcourts. They're never gonna do it.
Yeah.
There is
Yeah.
one Konami game I legit liked that I wish had I wish came out on the PC, but the problem is Konami gave up on that shit because half the guys ended up working for Gran Turismo, and it's Enthusia Professional Racing. That game was insane. It like in realism, and the soundtrack was pretty fucking good.
They're never gonna release a lot. Here's the thing: they're gonna be trapped over there until they need money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pachinko doesn't pay a lot after the pandemic, my man. So
Yeah, especially if you're releasing pachinko games for fucking Fist of the North Star.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I was wrong. So they sold Castlevania Advance, the Advance games as a collection. They sold the Anniversary games as a collection, and then they sold Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood as a collection. And then they did the I want to say they did Contra as a collection too. Yep, they did Contra as an anniversary
Yeah.
collection. So, yeah, they get you every single way. They do not fuck around. They will milk your pockets as hard as they fucking can because they don't care about. Again, the Castlevania Advanced Collection was $14. The other one was $14.
Oh, yeah.
Requiem was $14.
I got the physical for 30 to 50. Actually, it was like $40 for me. to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the
you're gonna
physical.
pay 40 because you're gonna pay limited run, right?
Yeah, limited run.
And
And
yeah,
I'm
and
not-
they're just grabbing shit from around the factory. Like, hey, we've got this condom. We're gonna throw it in there. Maybe that'll be for you for the Contra pack.
I know they do that. We're gonna put this. We're gonna put these enamel pins for you. Here you go. There you
Yeah.
go. And I was pissed off when they released it. What was that one game? God damn it! I keep forgetting. Command and Conquer.
Yeah.
The Command and Conquer collection. Yeah.
I was pissed because there was no physical disc in there. It was all digital, and I'm just like, I paid a
Oh.
lot of money for this, and you fucked me.
Do
And
you know how pissed off my local Pizza Hut was when I showed up with a fucking what was it? I had one of the God damn it! I bought the physical edition of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge,
Mm-hmm.
and they had the physical copy, and they gave you a coupon that is actually real, an old retro coupon for a personal pan pizza
Yeah.
from fucking Pizza Hut, and they looked at me like, "Are you fucking for real?"
oh my god.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "One personal pan pizza, please." Oh, that guy looked like he wanted to punch me in the face.
Yeah. And
Man.
they really try so hard.
You know who else is, like one of the worst offenders to this shit? Bandai Namco.
Well, I'm not allowed to say shit about Bandai Namco anymore.
Yeah.
See, I am ruled.
Come on.
See, the thing is, I can't because those bitches bought the entire Gundam franchise. They bought
Yeah.
it all.
Yeah, they did, and
Yeah.
I'm playing it. I played
Yeah,
one of
so
the.
listen, JT knows what I'm talking about. We're trapped. You
Yeah.
can't get out. If you're a
Yeah.
Gundam fan, there's no way out for you. You have to pay Bandai Namco. There's no. Oh, dude, they have nothing but issues. You understand that, right? Like
Oh,
this is
yeah.
all. This is Bandai Namco's claim to fame. We put out a PlayStation port. We put out a console port that's a motherfucker. But when it comes down to the PC port, the PC port's gonna look like shit, and you're gonna have to deal with it.
And
Oh,
here's
yeah.
the other thing with, just saying that besides, with video game companies like Capcom, they taking things right, except they don't even care very much on Mega Man very much after.
Actually, no.
Mm-hmm.
They are in discussions about how to proceed forward with another Mega Man game. So, this is brand new news. So, my hope, my prayer is that it's going to be the Legends it's going to be a Legends pack
Yeah.
because they've already pimped out Battle Network, they've already pimped out Zero's games, they've already pimped out Mega Man X, they've already
Don't
pimped out.
forget, and don't forget
Listen.
Star Force is coming next.
Listen. You guys won't, but I will. I will never forget Ridge Racer for what they did to the. I will never forget Bandai Namco for what they did to the Ridge Racer franchise after 7.
Yeah.
I will never
Well,
forget for a Burnout clone that was a Ridge Racer Unbounded. That game was a fucking piece of shit.
well, here's the problem.
Especially even more when the developers were fucking Bugbear, the fuckers from Flat Yeah, are you kidding me?
Okay.
Dude, you guys made a game that was not even a Ridge Racer game. It was fucking shit. It wasn't even a cloud game to begin with.
Well, here's the thing. You can thank the current generation of racing games for that. Because if you didn't know, unfortunately, you had games like the Crew?
Yeah.
That was a live service game,
Mhm.
right? Which
Yeah,
fucked your shit up.
Yeah.
You
Ubisoft.
had yeah.
You had
you
Forza,
had
you had Gran Turismo, you had Need for Speed. Like,
it's
that's
all
all
games
you
as a
got.
service.
Burnout is gone thanks to EA, thanks to the fact that Criterion folded. They got rid of the original founders. Dude, I've been playing racing games since the fucking PlayStation days.
You realize that the EA was going to do that anyway because EA they eat up development companies, dude.
Dude, they are the Borg. EA loves to assimilate their shit. Yeah, I'm well aware. I've never forgiven these motherfuckers. And they are the reason why the racing game genre as a whole is on a fucking decline. It doesn't even exist anymore.
Well, no, because they've gotten rid of everything. They ate it all up. It didn't have any usefulness, and they got rid of it. That's what we do, bro.
It was a niche. It was it is in fact a niche genre because who is going to be playing a racing game for over 8 hours? That isn't either a sim autist or someone who is hell bent on feeding their need for speed without actually driving.
Hmm.
Well, I
But
mean, let's put it this way. You're talking about companies, right? Who stopped giving a shit about
Yeah.
their customers almost 10 years ago. We've already been this route. Uh, Again, we're literally talking about a game that was forgotten by time already.
Yep.
Like again, Baldur's Gate. Nobody fucking remembers. Who the fuck remembers Baldur's Gate? Like again, I know that Baldur's Gate brings back nostalgic feelings for people, but unfortunately, because we are in the timeline that we're in, they do not give a
Yeah.
fuck about the fans in and of themselves. They only want to sell you garbage, and they know that
I'll
they
be
know
right
that
back.
they know the fans will buy garbage because they always do. And again, that's why I said to someone earlier, I was like, dude, being a gamer in 2023 is like it, it's a hard life experience because they always find a way to fuck your shit up. They do not care about you. They don't care about you as the person who is purchasing their games. They care about you, the person who is going to potentially give them money. As long as you give them money, they don't really give a shit. They'll pump out anything that they possibly can, so that way you'll. Hey, I know you. You do you remember Twisted Metal, guys? I remember Twisted Metal. You know what? We have a Twisted Metal collection. You should definitely buy it.
Yeah.
also the guys behind Twisted Metal. We're not gonna cater to you toxic conservatives and Trump bro. So get the fuck out. Yeah, that was actually what's his name? David Jaff being a fucking
Yeah, we don't
SJW.
talk about David Jaffe. This is the
Dude,
same guy who. This is the same guy who didn't understand how to play. What the fuck was it? Metroid. He played Metroid Dread and was like, "Man, this game is confusing." And I'm like, "Dude, Metroid's been the same for almost 25 years. What are you talking about, Jaffe? Like, you should know this. You're the guy who helped create one of the biggest gaming franchises in the world. You're telling
oh,
me that you don't know how to play one game, one simple game. You don't know how to play it. Okay, okay. That's Jaffe. Jaffe is an idiot. We all know that. We don't listen to Jaffe. None of us do.
mhm. Oh, speaking of Twisted Metal, do you guys see that? Did you guys see that trailer for that fucking TV show?
Oh,
Oh
you're
wait,
talking about with Sweet Tooth butt fucking a man? Yeah, I saw it.
Mm.
Yeah.
dude,
I'm,
how the fuck is this a Twisted Metal series when it's not even dark? Like you're supposed
oh
to be in
no,
a
there's no cars. I mean, again, the
yeah,
cars segment is like
super impressed doing drifting Sweet Tooth's big rig fucking hers that has a worse color scheme than the LA Lakers. Oh
well,
yeah,
the thing is that Sweet Tooth never ever owned a hearse. That was Mortimer.
I know it was Mortimer. I was saying about the ice cream truck, not the
Right. They just don't care. Again, this is
Yeah.
another property to pimp out because they saw how well that normies have taken to gaming, and they were like, "Oh my god, we didn't even know that normies would even play video games." Oh boy! So a
Yeah.
whole new market of weirdos that they pander to that you know damn well don't know what they don't know the difference between like good gaming and shit, right?
oh, and guess what? Guess who's doing the writing for it? Those same motherfuckers behind Deadpool because these little shits love Deadpool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. We're gonna be right. We're gonna hire the motherfuckers who wrote Deadpool into this series.
There's
No,
nothing
no.
wrong with Deadpool. Okay. So I'm going to be honest. There's nothing technically wrong with Deadpool. However, right? I'm going to be a little more honest than most. The problem with Deadpool isn't the fact that the writers are shit, okay? The problem with Deadpool is that Deadpool is a one-trick pony. You must understand that. Deadpool is a one-trick pony that only has one level of appeal, and it is to normies who have never heard of Deadpool.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
I'm just saying. Again, if you're looking for like Wade Wilson from like the Marvel comics, don't go there. If you're looking for a normie verse, a Deadpool that appeals to like the lowest common denominator, like I understand that. Oh my god, he's so wacky and unpredictable. Like he has voices in his head. He's
Man,
a borderline schizophrenic dude. Again, he's not some cute, quirky anime character. He murders people. Like that's his job. Please stop. So yeah, like again, welcome to normiedom, a la your hobbies. Okay.
and well, for one thing, you guys should have kicked the absolute shit out of the comic book industry,
Well,
but you let it
no.
happen.
Well, here's the thing. Nobody let it happen. It happened because you got a bunch of writers who are not writers that came in and were like, we're going to sell like we're gonna pitch for Netflix. That's their whole thing. Like is we're gonna make shows for Netflix. And it's like, dude, do you understand that nobody watches Netflix? Like the only people that watch Netflix are people that are trying to get their girlfriend to give them a rough hand job while watching a fucking movie,
of
okay?
course.
Like people can't
Oh
even
baby,
afford
no, we're
Netflix.
just gonna watch a movie. No, we're not. You're gonna touch me again. Baby, just listen, we're just gonna watch the movie. Let me turn the lights off. That's Netflix in a nutshell as it is in 2020.
Yeah, Netflix and chill. Why do you think that was a thing?
Well, yeah, that's my whole point. Like again, Netflix is just like it's just there to help people to get off. Okay. Unfortunately, Netflix stopped being a commodity like once we started getting into the thing where like everybody has a streaming platform.
Yeah.
Bro.
And we all know about the parasocial stuff happening.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like, what happened the last VTuber that we know kind of got out of Hollow Life because of the parasocial situation.
Oh, you're talking about Rusia?
Yeah.
Well, dude, here's the thing. Like, we all knew that was gonna happen because, like, you can't have like young weebs drop their parents' credit card money on this anime babe that they've seen on the internet like 1,000 times, right? That
Yeah.
just
Hold on.
wasn't gonna go the way you
Look,
thought it
I
was,
did
and Yagoo had to turn that off because it got a little too parasocial, and people were complaining, especially like the black VTubers. They were just like, this white woman keeps trying to take over the market, and I'm like, shut the whole fuck up. I'm
Yeah.
one of you, and you can't get me to be upset about this.
Yeah.
Get a black VTubers, man. You're a race trader
You
if you
have
don't.
to-
You know what I mean, bro?
Dude, I've been a race trader for long enough.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a race trader to my people too.
Well, I mean, it's more the fact that okay, so I have tried the whole like let's be friends, black VTubers, let's all be homies and shit thing, and it doesn't work out. But no, when you're talking about parasocial, that's like the
Yes.
whole thing for VTubers. Like that's everything. That's like the whole kit and caboodle, dude. Like if you're gonna be a VTuber, your job is whether you like it or not is to be fucking parasocial.
Yeah.
Man, I was just watching Peppa Pickin tonight before coming here.
Well, okay, Pippa doesn't count. Okay.
No, I was saying
Oh, I
that
know, but Pippa doesn't count because Pippa is a
special.
fucking weirdo, and I like
She's
Pippa
special.
because she's
Yeah.
special, all right.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, man.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
You were gonna say that you like Pippa, and then
No, I wasn't gonna ever say that. Listen, if I want to read 4chan threads, I'll go to 4chan. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Pippa is the living incarnation of like a 4chan thread.
Yeah. And everyone likes her takes on whatever the heck it is that she talks about.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fine. It's just you got to know what you are.
Yeah.
Kersha I mean, Kershaw is also another one who is a literal fortune threat because
Anything from Phase Connect is that way. Yeah.
Yeah, anything from Phase Connect.
Zach Fishman is fucking wild, man.
Well, yeah, because they want to be like the counter to like
Ni Shoujo or Niji-Sanji Ian.
Yeah,
well, yeah, I mean that was their whole thing was they wanted to be counterintuitive to like the big indies because they were
yeah,
like we got weirdos over here on deck and we know that there's an audience that will pay good money to watch people just be weird.
yeah, yeah, or just be themselves being weird. That's what they want to see. And there's some like VTubers that can be a little bit, out of their element, and some of them don't get that many like subscribers.
I mean,
I
yeah.
YouTube
If
is
you
also
happen to have if you're a man, you're automatically fucked. I think
Yeah.
I told you this.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, you'll be automatically canceled by everybody.
Well, I mean, I made my brand as, believe it or not, as unoffensive as humanly possible. So there's
Yeah.
nothing you can cancel me on. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Cancel a black man?
Yeah, they can't even cancel anybody.
When you gonna call the cops, I ain't gonna blanket your ass, bitch.
Well, here's the thing: they can't cancel you if you just buy a new model.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
they can't cancel you for lying either.
All right, call the cops. Don't call the cops. I'm not gonna undo the fact that you were fucking cucked, man.
Well, no, it's more the fact that like whenever you're a VTuber, it's like, so you're gonna cancel me? That's really sad. That really
Yeah.
sucks.
It,
And then all of a sudden, it's like, Yagami Jabami is here, and hey, fellow friends, I'm new around here. Could you tell me about how this VTubing thing works? And they're like, dude, we know it's you.
yeah, we know.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a brand new person.
Bitch.
You just buy a license for voice mod, and it's a change.
That reminds me of
Oh God. And you can see right here that this is one of the Phase Connect people playing DC Universe Online, which
Dude, that's what I was saying. Like, it's a bunch of fucking weirdos.
yeah,
Like, these are the type of weirdos that, like, if you found them on the internet, like, prior to, like, 2016, you'd be like, oh, wow, that's a pretty genuine person.
yeah,
Like, that, what was it? I think it was Pippa that got one of the last streams with, Medicare.
yeah. Because she was kind of an edgy 4chaner, and she's edgier than the other VTubers in general in Phase Connect.
I've met some edgier ones. Like, there's the fish woman, Mari, who dropped the N-bomb and then became like a super popular VTuber overnight.
Well, yeah, that, and there's the other one that I kind of do wish she comes back online because she hasn't been streaming that much.
Which one? Hina Bobina or who else?
She also did the N word too.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. But she was. Let me see if I can remember because there's a lot of VTubers. It's not Henna.
The VTubing community has gotten too large to keep up with these days, and
Yeah.
it makes it difficult to like.
To
There's always some
remember-
new weirdo.
to remember who they are. Because there's a
Like, there's always a controversy. It's like, I didn't mean to say the N-word. I totally didn't mean it this time.
I know.
Well, what about the other 50 times? Well, I didn't mean those either.
Yeah, it's like I said those words too, and I'll admit to that. But you can't incriminate me now, bitches. I'm out of here.
Well, when they were like, oh, you can't say the N-word, I'm like, I'm partially black. They were like, fuck. I was like, yeah. Yeah, what are you going to do now? What are you going to do? Are you going to stop me?
Yeah. Because there's
Well,
there's
you really shouldn't say it, even if you're black. And I'm like, it's part of my heritage. Fuck off.
yeah, they'll be saying. Yeah, 'cause
Saying that while black listen. Saying that to me as a black VTuber, that is a cardinal sin. You're
yeah,
not allowed to.
and I've been called that too.
Well, I mean, JT, I get called a white nationalist every week.
Oh really? Yeah, they've been calling me the N word.
I guess it's one of those things, right? If you're on the internet and on this particular brand, right?
Yeah,
Whenever I happen to say anything, they're like, these white supremacists are out here making these mean, edgy jokes, and I'm like, where am I white again?
yeah,
Did my credit score improve?
yeah. And I wonder about that too. Like, who did this?
No,
Yeah,
I'm asking, like, bro, did I get a credit score bump, bro?
I don't
Credit
know.
Karma is hitting. Credit Karma hits different now.
I don't know. Because that determines by the government, and the government, you know how they are.
God damn it.
Gotcha.
No, but I mean that was one of the big things. Like the VTuber community kind of committed a cardinal sin on. They were like, you can't be edgy, you can't make racial jokes. It's
I
like I can
know.
make whatever jokes I want.
Yeah, and it's like they don't understand. Like, people want to relax and just express their humor out there, and it's like every time, like, some people got upset with me like today over that whole bear thing. Like, someone said, like, I understand. Like, I got these messages from people that saying this hot, the whole Baldur's Gate thing.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Ew. First off, I don't cater to furries.
I know, and it's funny how they do that. And it's like there's the other one that says, okay, conservatives just angry that they didn't pander to pedophiles.
Bro, if you don't see, that's the thing that I hate the most.
Yeah,
Anytime that Lolly appears anywhere, it's automatic. And these are pedophiles. And it's like, bro, you got to learn a new line. I understand that, like, that's like the only defense you have for things that people don't like. People like that you don't
I
for
know,
1,000.
I know, and it's like
But
it's like their go-to every time when they're losing the argument.
you're a pedo.
You're a
And it's like,
pedo.
my first answer is that here's the thing. Hypothetically, if you think I'm a pedophile, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever played any? Did you play through Persona 5? Did you play through Persona 4? Did you enjoy Persona 4? Then that makes you a pedo too. Now get in the fucking van.
Yeah.
Get in the fucking van. If I gotta go, you're going with me, bro.
Yeah, it's like there's always going to be your likes are public type of thing. Your game play is public.
Oh, here's a controversy for you. I
What?
think that you'll enjoy.
But
So you know about the One Piece thing, right?
yeah,
Okay, so here, I don't know if you saw it earlier. So Rev Says Desu
mm-hmm.
got in some deep shit. They actually the people the guy who did the One Piece video or did the
Mhm.
One Piece drawing that everybody's been like spamming, going, see, this Yamato is trans, right?
Yeah.
So he's friends with Oda, the creator of One Piece,
Yeah.
right? And he gave like the people that hate him the most ammunition. He absolutely gave them ammunition by drawing that piece of art of Yamato, basically in the men's in the men's section
Mhm.
at the hot springs.
Yeah.
He made that. Well, Rev Says Desu does a video on it.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you know, Rev Says Desu has his video pulled and he has a strike for a copyright or a copyright claim.
Oh, and I understood what
Oh.
that thing was.
Oh,
Yeah. Go ahead. What's
Well-
up?
did I miss anything or whatever?
Oh, we're talking about the One Piece drama.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah.
yeah, I
his-
forgot
his-
to mute
his-
for a sec. So,
yeah.
anyways,
No, you're
Yes.
fine. You're fine.
Yeah. And what?
So, anyways, feel tired, but I'm gonna get off, guys. So,
All
No,
right.
that's no problem, man. Have a
No
good night,
problem.
brother.
We understand. You have a good night.
yeah.
Yeah. And I do recall because he did put out screenshots
So,
of
night,
that whole
guys.
thing. Yeah. Go ahead.
Later.
I do recall that he put out screenshots of it. Like he basically told that YouTube basically copyright claimed it.
Well, the guy who drew it, he's the one that basically got him and the One Piece podcast.
Claimed it.
Yeah, they claimed it. So it was he only had screenshots. There's only screenshots of this.
Yeah.
So he gets it claimed, and YouTube takes it down. Well, he contacts YouTube and says, "Hey, this was a false copyright strike."
Yeah.
And then he basically reaches out to the One Piece podcast and to I think it was the guy who drew the art.
Yeah.
Well, both of these guys, well, the guy who drew the art, he goes into private mode, right? He can't be bothered. He goes into private and then blocks Rev Says Desu.
Wow.
The One Piece podcast actually blocks Rev Says Desu.
That is kind of disrespectful.
Well, I find it interesting because it tells me that these guys really did do it.
Yeah.
If there was ever a point that I disbelieve Rev and said, okay, Rev is just generating shit for clicks, that went right out the window the moment you saw that they were blocking everyone.
Yeah. Because they were basically scared that they might get attacked or something like that, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of it's kind of showing that they basically said F you, Rev. Like they don't like Rev.
Well, Rev exposed it. I mean, again, he put it on a large enough platform that people got to see the shit that was going on. The thing that fucks it all up is that Rev Says Desu is not a huge channel, but he got a lot of the drama about it generated, and
Yeah.
people started to look into it, and they found a lot of information, and people were not pleased about any of that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not really happy with what's going on with him and the One Piece podcast.
Well, I mean, the thing is that I figured that they were going to try to do some shit like that to Rev.
Let me see what they did. Let me look up the One Piece.
Actually, I've got the tweet from Rev Says Desu. Because I actually retweeted it earlier. Because... Let me see if I can pull it up.
Let's see.
I'm going to drop it to you over
and of course, Bounding into Comics reported this.
Yeah, I was going to say... I know it's been getting a lot of movement, too.
Yeah, because right now, the One Piece podcast... Oh, they're putting out the LGBTQ and trans flag.
Dude, I told you. See, this is what I was saying. Like, they knew that they were going to get their asses just kicked in.
Okay, here it is. I found it. I found their Twitter.
So, yeah, Steve Yurko. He's friends with Oda.
Yeah.
The creator of One Piece. And this is why everybody's up in arms about it, is because Oda... They're like, please don't whisper in Oda's ear about this American shit. One Piece is fine the way that it is.
Yeah.
You have trans characters. Keep those.
Yeah. And it's like, I can see what he's trying to do here. You could tell like they're trying their best to not hide the fact that they don't like Rev Says Desu, and he basically, and you can see right here they got the trans flag and the LGBTQ flag, and they're trying to start shit with Rev about this.
Well, the problem that I have about it is that you want to start shit with Rev Says Desu.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
This is why I don't take I don't take any of these companies seriously because if you're going to DMCA, again, as YouTubers, we both know there's one thing you don't do, and that's false DMCA's.
Yeah, which you shouldn't be doing. And I do recall that Aunt Chan got a false DMCA over a video that she made with fruit. And
Yeah,
she actually released a second video pointing out that it wasn't a it was a copyright claim, not a copyright strike, but a copyright claim.
right. Which, I mean, if it's just a copyright claim, then that just means you don't make any money, right?
Yeah,
Which I don't think that really would have bothered Rev if that were the case.
yeah,
It was more the fact that they did a actual like copyright because he was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna fucking go back on that. That was his thing. Like he was going to fight it,
yeah.
and he told him that he was gonna fight it. He said very plainly, "Hey, I'm gonna fucking fight this with everything I got, and you guys are gonna be pissed."
Oh yeah, he's gonna probably get lawyers involved in this if it has to go to the courts.
Which doesn't make any sense to me. If you want to take it to the courts, that's fine, but you got to know if the moment you do that, it's gonna piss a lot of people off.
Oh yeah, and right now I think he's probably gonna block people for doing that. Like already they're blocking people by the looks of the One Piece podcast. Like they got the trans flag and the rainbow flag, and they're getting ready to go to war.
Well, I already knew they were gonna block people because they had no other choice. Like I could already see that they were gonna have to block people because they blocked Rev, and then his fans started coming in to the chat or coming into their is it coming onto their chat their YouTube channel or not? Yeah, YouTube channel and onto the Twitter account. And we're like, "Yo, why are you not talking to Rev? Why'd you DMCA Rev?" Which is like freaking them out really bad.
Yeah, which I guess they do have some anxiety issues. They can't, like, they're public figures. I'm pretty sure they could work it out with each other peacefully, but I guess they don't.
I don't think they can.
Yeah,
I don't think they can because again, when you use the One Piece podcast to number one, like go after Rev,
yeah,
and then you use the guy who created the art itself went after. Basically, he was the one that created the entire shitstorm, and that's the reason why they went after Rev so hard was because Rev reported on it.
yeah.
Which I kind of understand. If you're doing some shady shit, the last thing you want to do is be fair and nice to the guy who is calling you out. I get all that.
Yeah, and you can be, and it wouldn't have to be a battle over the internet, because right now you just struck first, and now you got to pay the consequences of that situation.
Well, I think it's bigger than that. It's the fact that number one, you helped the people who were trying to snatch Yamato, right?
Yeah,
There are enough One Piece is not a small franchise. We're talking almost like almost 2,000 episodes.
yeah, it's a huge franchise in Japan that is worldwide very popular. And
Yeah, don't piss off the fan base. That's the one thing you don't ever do. If you're gonna be like a fan favorite, don't piss off the fan base. That's just like cardinal rule number one. You can piss off people that don't read your shit, and that's all well, great, and cool. But you just don't piss off your fan base because they're gonna be the people that pay you money.
And the biggest issue that I see here is that they basically didn't want to engage with Rev over this issue, which they could have worked it out with him and explained to him, hey, the art belongs to us. And it's like they got upset because he reported on this.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because here's the thing: that art's been used like a million times. If you go and like do a Google search for that piece of art, like if you do like the Google Lens thing,
Yeah.
like everybody sees that art. Like everybody has used that art. So it's not new here that someone has seen that or someone has used it. So if you're going to send somebody a DMCA, like again, if you're going to copyright claim, that be the conversation, right?
Yeah.
I can understand you copyright claiming it because hey, this is our art, and if you use it, we're gonna hit you.
Yeah.
That's fine. No one's gonna get mad about that. You can do what you want. However, if you're going to literally like try to keep Rev from making the video because you don't like what Rev had to say about it, that's a problem.
Yeah. And that can lead to a lot of issues because right now you already made some enemies, and that kind of
Well,
causes the problem. And right now I'm showing their Twitter, and they probably will make copyright claims over my video of this
oh
live
no, you don't
stream.
have it up. You don't have it up, so you're fine.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, but it's not on the screen right now. You've got
Yeah,
your static background, so you're fine.
yeah, which I hope I'm not going to show because the thing is like I can understand that you wish to fight your IP, but when it comes down to it, when they're discussing an issue with the whole the image of Yamamoto, basically, at a men's.
Men's spot. See, that's the thing. They're not copyright claiming a thing. Like because you can't copyright claim an image like that.
Yeah,
You can bitch about it, and I can tell you right now, I've dealt with enough artists in my lifetime that they will pitch a bitch and they will copyright claim your shit because again, if you use their art in a way that they don't like, then they have all rights to copyright claim any of your shit. That
yeah.
happens,
So it's
but that's
basically
not what's happening.
Steve Yurko. That's the
Yeah, Steve Yurko is the guy who basically he went through the podcast to be able to not copyright claim, but to he didn't copyright him. He didn't copyright the image. He DMCA struck him because he talked critically about the whole engagement. That's the reason why he got copyright claimed.
yeah, which I believe is the wrong approach to do because just because the guy criticized you and disagreed with your actions and exposed you, it, you pretty much proved him right.
You kind of look a little thin-skinned.
Yeah,
You kind of look like you have something to hide. And I'm not saying that to be funny, but I'm saying it because like the moment that you have something to hide, people are not going to take kindly to your bullshit. Like that's the reason why Rev got slapped was because Rev did a video talking about this entire debacle, and that's the only reason that Rev got smacked.
yeah, and that kind of shows what their issue was, and they just tried to attack Rev over this whole issue, and try
Well, I
and
think
then
the big thing,
and they
yeah,
think
it's
and
the,
they think they won this whole thing by attacking Rev by copyright claiming his video.
well, I think that they've done themselves a disservice because they don't seem to understand that this is called the Streisand effect.
Yeah,
The moment that you do weird shit like this, where you're like trying to hide things from people and you don't want people to talk about it, is the moment that everyone's going to start talking about it because that's just what happens on the internet.
yep,
So if you make Rev make this go away and you DMCA him and you've made him a martyr. You've done
yeah,
the worst thing you could have done to yourself, which is make Rev look better. You could have at least said, hey, Rev's
yeah,
take was wrong, and we disagree. We're asking Rev to take the video down because we disagree with the take. That's
yeah,
fine. You could do that. That's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, right?
yeah,
But the moment that you go and you DMCA strike him without telling them why you're DMCA striking him, number one,
yep,
and then number two, you're going to DMCA strike him and then have the audacity to block him when he confronts you about it, that's a whole different can of worms.
I know. And I did watch a video by Aunt Chan, and she basically talked about her situation because she got her video taken down by a British company that on behalf of a VTuber that known as Fruit.
Yeah, fruit. Since Fruit's departure from V Shoujo, it has pissed a lot of people off because Fruit is not exactly welcomed and beloved anymore within the VTuber community because of the shit that Fruit does.
Yeah, and she got called out for being a hypocrite. That was the whole point of that whole video that Aunt Chan made.
Well, this is the same thing that happened with what was it? I want to say it was fucking Yanners.
Yeah,
Nanners got the same treatment because Nanners is a hypocrite.
yeah,
Nanners has been a hypocrite for a while now. Like, we all knew that Nanners was a hypocrite, and we all knew that Nanners would change her tune the moment that money started rolling in.
yeah,
And that's all well, fine, and fantastic. However, Nanners doesn't get the right to. Again, this was the reason why everything went wrong for Nanners was because she basically pissed in the face of the VTuber community, especially with like the whole Silvervale thing.
and her fans.
Well, her fans all knew that Nanners was an opportunistic fuck.
Yeah. Because she kind of admitted, oh, I needed the money, so I did these little funny voices with saying these N words and everything else in it.
Well, that's the thing. Like, everybody already knew that about her. Like, I mean, if you didn't know, that's fine. But like, I've been following Nanners since like she showed up on like YouTube back in like 2008.
Yeah.
Like, again, Nanners has been around on 4chan for a very long time. Like, she's been like one of the biggest like inspirations for VTubers for years. Like, she was a quote unquote voice actress back in the day.
Yeah. And right now it's like there's a conflict between the two over Aunt Chan pointing out the issue with her and the fact that she kind of did try to in the second video defend herself, trying to point out the issues with what was going on with that video, and the fact that she had to put it on another platform. And I saw the video, and of course I reported it, and some guy said, "Oh, this is defamation," and I'm just like, "Yes, it is," but at the same time, I'm reporting what was mentioned. What was the accusations against Fruit, that she was an edgy person, and of course cheated on people, and of course she even said the N word in the video that someone made.
But I mean, the thing is that everybody's known that she's been an edgelord for almost like 10 years now.
Yeah, and everyone who is close to her knows who she is.
Right, but the thing is that like one of my okay, so I'm not gonna reveal my VTuber persona and shit,
Or
right?
sources.
Yeah. So this was like the meeting of the minds with like Lord Aethystan. He was like one of the more I would like to say that Lord Aethystan was one of the more popular male VTubers because he was willing to do. He was basically a male Nanners, right?
Yeah.
He's willing to do anything and everything to like be famous. Like, that was one of the things about Lord Aethystan that really stood out.
He would do any type of content, including donate to a homosexual, right?
Well, I mean, to be completely fair with you, he pretended to be a homosexual for a very long time. Like, so there are very few mecha VTubers in the community, right?
Yeah.
Him and a guy named Kazuma were like really close friends. Well, Kazuma is a guy who is also someone who wants to just do everything to be famous, right?
Yeah.
Kazuma was basically trying to. They were doing like gay baiting, right?
Ah, yes.
The tried and true tradition of like VTuber men, where it's just like, I'm so gay for this guy. Oh my god,
I
I would suck his.
I
Oh,
I can imagine that, and also the fact that they probably sang songs together, probably singing some gay songs.
yeah, they did a lot of that shit, right?
Yeah,
That didn't stop until he and Nanners got into a serious relationship, and he was like, shit, I can't do gay baiting because if I gay bait, then people are gonna think that I'm cheating on Nanners. So I can't
yeah.
gay bait.
Anymore, so I gotta get out of here and disappear, and then
Well, no, he's
become
still around. He just bailed on his buddy,
ah.
and now his buddy is stuck at like 40 views a night,
Oh, that's
whereas before he was like 120.
that's sad. I guess that's kind of what happens when you deal with you fall in love, and then suddenly Nanners decided, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and do my own thing.
Well, Nanners was always a duplicitous snake.
Yeah,
It's just a lot of people just didn't know about Nanners. When you're talking VTuber drama, Nanners is one of those people that is at the center of 90% of
yeah.
the VTuber drama that
Well,
you'll ever run into.
yeah. Well, I know that she started out as an e-girl,
Yeah.
and then she got into VTubing years later, and then of course everyone kind of brings up her age and everything.
Yeah, they
She
call
was
her a hag.
she was also responsible for a couple of satire videos that has been since been deleted,
Yeah,
especially
Well,
that one video.
well, we all knew about that. Like
yeah.
again,
Yeah.
the thing is, Nanners has been on the internet for almost 10 years, trying to be famous, and Nanners is not young.
I agree. She is a piece of shit.
Yeah, because she did music, and people even uploaded her old Lolicon song that she did.
Oh yeah, she didn't like that.
Yeah, she got upset. She got upset about it, and then decided to delete that song because she basically regretted. According to her, she regretted making that song.
No, she didn't. She loved that fucking song. She loved it when people brought it up back in the day. Like I was on the boards like way back, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is that Nanners loved all of her content. The only thing that Nanners didn't like was the moment that she wanted to go mainstream was that content was being used as almost like blackmail material.
Yeah.
You couldn't do what you did with what the fuck is her name? Her name is eluding me at the moment. I believe it's Silvervale. Silvervale did some shit for like DL site, right?
Mhm.
She did sexy readings on DL site. And that's all fine, well and good, okay? She did some deals with DL site to do like voice basically ASMR porn, right?
Yeah.
My classmate is a VTuber? Like I found that shit a while back.
My
That was like pretty fucking cringe, but
Yeah.
I was like, yo, hey, look, if you're gonna pay the bills that way, go right ahead, right?
Yeah, because she's getting paid per word.
Yeah, so she got paid, and that's not the problem. Is the fact that so she did that, and there was no problems.
Yeah.
Nobody said a word about her doing these voice lines for DL site, but Nanners, because Nanners was her cover story was I was groomed by 4chan. They made me do it. To which every 4chaner is like, bitch, are you for real?
Yeah. They would probably get upset about it. It's like,
Oh no, they make threads about her every fucking week on VT.
yeah, they'd be like, "Yep, she did that."
No, they hate Nanners. Because they make threads about her every week. How's everyone's favorite pink cat? And everyone hates Nanners.
Yeah.
Like they just hate the fuck out.
They always hate. They always like make like hate threads of YouTubers they don't like.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Like,
that's gonna always be the case.
like
Usually, these are like failed VTubers.
yeah, like Lumi, for example. They'll probably make a hate thread about her, and then next
Which
they'll
which Lumi are we talking about? Are you
um
talking about the moth?
not the moth, the wolf one.
Oh, Lumi Wolf. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, they'll make another hate thread of Pippa or Iron Mouse or Jaime or Cinder, Numi, Rainho.
They hate Bao. I mean, again, Bao got canceled, so
Yeah.
we really don't talk about. She made one submarine joke and lost her whole fucking career, damn near.
She could have just made the joke about the yellow submarine.
Yeah, she could have, but that's how she ended up fucking her shit up, and
Yeah.
that's what happens.
And I remembered Snuffy. Snuffy, I feel bad for Snuffy.
Well, Snuffy Uwu's still around.
Yeah, Snuffy's still around, but I heard what happened when she had a breakdown.
So, what happened to? Okay, so I made that joke about the white summer, the Ocean Gate submarine, and then she got plowed down by everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder I didn't see her much.
Yes, Shy Lily, again, if you're at the top, here's the thing. You've got enough pay pigs to weather the fucking storm, okay?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, if you're bringing in, like, again, back in the day as a male, and I love to add that because it's the fucking funniest thing. As a male in the VTuber space, right?
Yeah.
Bringing in, like, 80 to 100 as, like, an indie is, like, pretty damn good.
Yep.
Like Nux Taku, he brings in 1,000 people, but then again, like people want to come in to watch Nux talk shit.
Yeah. Like he just makes fun of it. Like I just try my best to make fun of things. Like anything that I find interesting that pops up on the internet, I try my best not to make fun of it. But if it really disturbs me in a way, I just try my best to make fun of it in a way that people would laugh at.
Well, in my opinion, Nostaku is a fucking clown, especially what he did to Red.
Well, Nux Taku started a fucking rage war because he poked the bear of the antis, as you called them. Like, that was just the unfortunate thing. He was like, "I'll beat the shit out of all of you," and it's like, calm down. You're like a fucking 12-year-old Korean. Right? Nobody's trying to hear that shit.
No, he claims that he is part of the you know what?
Yeah.
He's like his grandfather suffered in the Holocaust.
Well, the thing is that nobody takes him seriously. It's Nux Taku,
Yes.
right? Listen, if I didn't tell people that I was ever military, like there would be no conversation about it. But Nux Taku has the energy of a guy who probably turns off the lights, turns on fucking I'm gonna say something awful here, magical girl site, and goes to town.
Yeah.
I like when a woman is depressed.
Yeah, I can imagine him just doing the whole Gilbert Gottfried voice.
You see, yeah, no, I'm not, that's not my forte, but
yeah,
like,
yeah, because he does the I used to be this guy, because he does that little like raspy. I used to know a guy that was.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Yeah.
No, but I think the one that gets me every single time is the only one that keeps out of trouble, which is Entreya.
Yeah, Zentreas doesn't like try to like and people give her flack on certain things, and it's like, she doesn't try to hurt anybody. She basically just, and even when people attack her for being like a man or something, like she makes really good content, and that's kind of the thing that people like about her. Yeah, it's a dude, but
like he's an innovative motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Do you understand how innovative that you have to be to basically commission a custom fucking AI bot to be able to speak phonetically like a regular person?
And oh yeah,
This is like before this shit got popping off, right? He he was one of the first VTubers to come up with an idea.
Yeah.
And I have often thought about it, but I don't have the resources that Zentreya has to come up, because he was doing voice to chat. He was doing text to speech with a
Yeah.
Russian accent
Yeah.
when he was in the dragon form. And once he got into like the light form or whatever, the android form,
Yeah.
that's when he debuted that AI tube bot that talks like a real person, and
Oh,
he's taught it voice lines. He's taught it how to speak.
yeah.
Like back when he was like the what was it, the fuck, I forget what the shtick was, but it was like a Russian broad
Yeah. But I
that was
do,
wearing like,
and then she
yeah.
did the. Then I remember she used the because that's how I was introduced to her, was the British accent, uh, voice, text to voice thing, and she kind of
Oh, you're talking about like way back in the day, like
Yeah.
yeah, back when
Yeah.
she still had the one in the
and she made a lot of mistakes when she tried to type in, like she said, "I'm gonna be back in a second," and it kind of mispronounced it as sex, and I'm just like,
Yeah, but I think everybody's look. If you're still part of the Illusion Club, right? You're still believe this is a total woman. I've got news.
it's not a woman.
Yeah, like I mean, that was kind of the beef that they gave Project Melody when she joined V Shoujo back in the day.
Yep.
I fucking forgot that Project Melody even existed.
Yeah, and Project Meta is still around.
Yeah, but she's made her millions.
Oh
I
yeah.
know
And-
Melody, in order to be an absolute hypocrite, decided to throw a bunch of motherfuckers under a bus to get there.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got to remember, like, here's a secret that a lot of people don't remember because the memes died, right? Like, Melody was getting railed on fucking Chatterbait for years, right? Before like the big pop off, like before the big VTuber pop up, Melody was like doing cam girl shit on fucking Chatterbait, right?
Mhm.
To and the Chatterbait girls and the OnlyFans girls were fucking big mad, right?
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never seen such a revolution of women go, you want to beat off the children? I'm sorry that you have this. I'm sorry the crow's feet are starting to define your face, ma'am.
And a lot
Maybe
of
you want to get
people-
with the times.
Even I made a video about that, and I couldn't help but laugh at that because it was like you're jerking off to cartoons.
Meanwhile, you have the proportions of Jessica Rabbit that you've had spackle injected into your ass cheeks. Please spare me your fucking despair.
I know, and a lot of those women were upset, and even some of them were kind of interested in doing that.
Oh,
Like-
a lot of them actually did. A lot of them became lewd tubers. Like, I know a couple of cam girls who they still run a Fansly, right?
Yeah,
I think one of them is called Poppy,
yeah,
Poppi. So she runs a Fansly, right? Where she does like real life pornography. That's the best way I can define it. Okay.
yeah.
I popped in and was like, oh, she seems like a cool person. I love her model. And then like I followed her on Twitter under my other account, and then as soon as I followed it, I was inundated with like I was scrolling through my feed later on that day, and I'm like, ma'am, so you're just railing yourself on your Twitter page. Got it.
Yep.
Sun's out, buns out, I guess, right? You know, whatever you do, I'm not paying for Fansly. Listen, I'm
You know what? I think God on that I don't know what the fuck Fansly is.
so think of it this way. So OnlyFans is a highbrow community, right?
Yeah.
Then what would be its ghetto? Fansly. There you go.
Yeah. A lot of
That's where the perverts start posting
a
their
lot
shit.
of yeah, because what happened is that a lot of people
OnlyFans was talking about like we're going to stop with the pornography because it is degrading. And they were trying to get on the app. They were trying to get OnlyFans onto the Apple Store,
Yeah.
so they had to knock the pornography off, right?
Yeah.
So they told everybody, and then like the OnlyFans Holocaust happened, where every woman was like, "What am I gonna do? I'm gonna lose my money." And they saw how much money was actually moving through OnlyFans because of the porn, and then they said, "Okay, look, we don't need Apple certification. We can just keep it how it is. It's completely fine."
Oh yeah.
Because you had almost $2.5 billion moving through OnlyFans during the years of 2020 to 2021. Like, for real.
I know, and they were actually demanding more money.
Yes.
And they were demanding cuts for their OnlyFans models because they were basically losing money. It turns out from
Yeah.
and they were trying to boast up their infrastructure, from what I heard.
Oh yeah. They beefed it up so much. Like the OnlyFans economy was such a hot commodity during 2020. Like you have no idea. Like from 2020 to 2022,
Yeah,
like these were like the Bitcoin Lambo millionaires, but it was all women
yeah,
sticking phalluses in their assholes, right?
yeah,
So they were like caking out and making tons of money, and then like some of them moonlighted as VTubers, some of them moonlighted as Twitch streamers, like Adriana Chechik
yeah,
and fucking Amaranth were opening up OnlyFans and shit.
yeah.
And they were trying to bully Pokimane to showing her feet on OnlyFans.
I remember that. Like the fans were trying to do that too. Like all
Oh,
her.
and listen, Pokey, we're not gonna look. We're just gonna look respectfully. We're definitely not gonna touch. We're not gonna do
Yeah,
anything. I
and
promise. We're just looking.
already, the if you have big tits, you can get a lot of money, ladies. Trust me, I seen streamers with big, huge ass knockers coming into Twitch and getting like a lot of viewership.
Fucking, there's a chick called Eskawoo,
Yeah,
and so she's like a triple E or some shit.
yeah,
Like listen, her spine must be crushed under the weight of these bastards, right?
I know.
Those ma'ams are touching her damn kneecaps in the next 10 years, right? But while we're here in the now, she's got 1,000 viewers just like popping in for streams, and I'm like, while I do find again, I've told people I've been dating, I was like, they were like, you watch her? I'm like, yeah, she's actually pretty decent at Street Fighter. I'm kind of impressed.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you're not watching her for those titties, ma'am? It's kind of hard to not see them. You can't cover those. That's like where no one can see this giant rocket sticking out of this fucking mountain. Yeah. You can't miss them.
Yeah,
Right?
it's I'm like looking at the list of women here. Let's see, pink sparkles,
Well,
sprinkles.
No, yeah. You're talking about the one that used to date Asmongold, yeah.
Yeah, and then you got no, not Pokimane. Maybe Armora, because she does have some nice.
Amaranth. People are still pissed at Amaranth.
Arma Games. Yeah, she's kind of thick, but she's. Let's see, Alinity. No. ST Peach.
Well, listen, ST Peach has already got porn out, so.
Yeah, because she's got the booty, but.
Well, no, ST Peach got caught getting railed by a dude.
Yeah.
Like way back in the day. So ST Peach has already been like exposed for that.
Yeah, and Cinnabar is also another one that did that.
Like they've been dropping those for like a hot minute. Like
Oh, yeah.
again, these are women who were like before OnlyFans came about, like way back, they were like, "Join my private Snapchat," and
Mhm.
motherfuckers were like signing up for that private Snap,
Yeah. Let's
and they were
see.
like, "I need that Snap." I've never listen. I grew up in the '80s. Okay,
Yeah.
so I know what a crack addict looks like.
Yeah.
I've never seen men in a chat going, "Can I get that Snapchat? I paid for 6 months. I just really want to see your Snapchat." I'm like, guy, listen, they have methadone for a lot of drugs, but whatever you got going on over here, I don't think there's any type of help for that. You're
Yeah.
just fucked, my guy.
It's
Did he come out?
loneliness.
Did he come up to you and said, "I'll suck your dick," and
He
then
might as
start?
well. He might as well because again, if an OnlyFans model has if a Twitch streamer has you this strung out,
Yeah.
where you're dropping like at least a grand a week.
Yeah. The funny thing about it is like there's a girl. Okay, here's another one. Tara Babcock. But she actually has brains.
Well, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, what is it? Uh, there, I forget what the fuck her username was. It was something Fox. Yeah, it was Indie Fox, right?
Indie Fox.
Indie
Yeah.
Fox. Yeah, she was like a really, really smart woman, and she was like, I will never until the hot tub streams start popping off, and she was at like 100 viewers, and then she jumped to 1,000 after one hot tub stream with her ass out, and
Yeah.
that just changed the game for her.
Yeah. A lot of women are doing it because they want all eyes on them, and the more
Well,
eyes they
shit,
get, the
dude.
more money they get.
Kick is like we'll allow whatever. Like there are women over on Kick that are dual streaming to fucking chatterbait.
Yeah, because they know they can get away with it because they know they're
Well, yeah, because you got. I literally watched a woman, right? Respectfully, okay. She's a little thick woman, right? I'm
yeah.
not saying fat, just thick. She is doing. She has two cameras up. She has the Kick camera aimed at an angle,
Hmm.
and then she's got the chatterbait camera aimed at another angle. And she is like dual streaming to these two platforms. And then she would lean off of screen and then pull her top down and then pull it back up and then come back to the Kick side.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is some. Listen, I will not buy your product. I will not donate to your Kick. I will not donate to your chatterbait. But ma'am, you've got a hustle. You've got an entrepreneurial spirit that has not been seen since the motherfucking since the Dust Bowl. Like, I listen, Lenny from Mice and Men didn't work this hard. I'm just saying, if you're gonna play this out the way I'd imagine that you would, this lady was over here just hustling like the Great Depression.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I seen from that whole situation when the pandemic happened. Every girl on Twitch, except for a few minor ones that didn't resort to this. I mad respect for you, ladies.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I can understand a lot of them. You know, they have their value. They follow their values and principles.
well, I mean that's why I was kind of looking at like people like Eskawoo.
Yeah.
Eskawoo, I gotta at least give credit because Eskawoo had a thousand year plan, and I have to give her that. Most women who are built the way that she is built just come on with the tank top and just show up, and they're just there.
All right.
Eskawoo at least was smart.
Let me look up Eskawoo.
It's spelled a weird way.
All right. ES or
Well,
Woo.
since you guys are talking about ethos and shit, well, meanwhile, I was catching up on that new rap video with
Mm.
with the skull girls devs decided to talking shit about
I know. I'm a little bit familiar with it because they kind of did say that they were a bunch of creeps, and that
Oh yeah, yeah. They pretty
yeah
much called out that one dirty sock.
yeah.
Oh,
Well,
Escaloo is actually live. Never mind.
Oh really?
I will drop the name in. Actually, I'll drop the link on you.
All right.
Just do
yeah,
not pull this up on stream. I'm just telling you now.
I won't because I can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna just drop. You know what, JT? I'm just gonna message it to you.
Yeah, because luckily I have it all mute on the other end.
So Escaloo is one of the smart ones that covers her fucking face.
Mm.
So she always wears masks every stream.
doesn't she get a lot of shit from like, you know?
She's a goth chick.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you.
Doesn't she get a lot of shit for wearing a mask? Because
Well,
you
No.
well, no, she's hiding her identity. Like you
Yeah.
can see the top half of her face, but you can't see the bottom.
Yeah.
And she's got the fat veiny boobs. Okay.
Yeah,
Like,
she's like the naturally.
yeah, she's a natural like double E cup or some shit.
Yeah, which you can
And
tell. You can tell that she's double thick.
well, she's wearing a corset, so
Yeah.
she's a little thicker than you think.
Yeah, she is thicker than you can see it.
But the thing is that Escaloo is actually one of the smarter people because Escaloo hides her face. Which, again, if she ever retires from doing this shit and makes $1 million, you'll never know. You'll pass her in the store and go, God damn, those tits are big, and then just walk off, but not realize she earned $1 million off of a bunch of fucking weirdos on Twitch.
Yeah.
simping gets you.
Yeah, and she plays old school RuneScape.
Like I found her because she was one of the first people that talked shit about a bunch of things, and she does non-safe for work, and the girls are out. But I will tell you right now, yeah, oh yeah, so she owns a Fansly, so yeah, she's making her money, but she
Yeah.
covers her face.
Yeah, she covers her face, and she's definitely trying to make money.
She's got the hustle.
Yeah, she's got the hustle. She's got the idea. And
Yeah,
there's
she's just not
also-
gonna show her face.
And there's also the Korean girls too, and the international, like the Russians. I'm like, wow.
The Russians go hard in the fucking paint.
I know they do.
Well,
Like, a
it's a
lot
damn
of-
shame. It's a damn shame that the Russians I know are complete dipshits, attitude-wise. I don't know what is it about Russians that make complete fucking assholes. Same with Ukrainians.
Well, here's the thing. The Russians go hard in the fucking paint, and the Russians do shit that most people don't. Like, after seeing a Russian woman get smashed live on Twitch, and she's just like, I guess you're gonna have to fucking ban me, and then she comes back to 1 million fucking followers on a new account.
Yep.
Like, that's the new life that you're living.
Oh yeah. And the funny thing is,
I mean, honestly, that still doesn't justify them being absolute dipshits, you know?
well, the weird thing is, like, I don't know why some Russian chicks are nice to me for some weird reason.
I mean, the ones I know are. I mean, truth be told, they earned my hate. So
They earn your hate.
yeah, I don't like Slavs for the most part.
Oh, you don't like the slaw.
Yeah,
Listen, man, they know how to hustle you.
Yeah.
yeah, and that's actually why I don't trust them.
Yeah,
Well,
I
none of us trust them.
I encountered some of them, and they
If
tried.
they were asked, if someone would ask me what do I think of the Ukrainian Russia war, I would say, well, both countries can burn. Fuck it.
Well,
Well,
I
countries can
keep
burn.
encountering some of them on Instagram. Like even the Chinese scammers, like I keep getting those. I keep getting the ones on Instagram trying to, follow me and trying to figure out who I am and what I like. They already see
What are you doing, comrade? What's going on, you
Yeah.
friend?
Yeah, like they go by they follow me on Twitter, they follow me on Instagram, they follow me like
They're all bots, dude.
yeah, they're bots trying to find out what's going on. What I like and what I do.
Well, yeah,
I
they're all
had
bots.
I had my show with these people, and one of them apparently she claimed to be Floridian, but
Yeah.
she had. I asked her, "How many stars does your country have on a flag?" Ask them that; they will never get it right.
Yeah.
Ask them, ask them American-related questions like, is the what does the First Amendment of the Constitution mean? What does the Second Amendment of the Constitution represent?
Hmm.
They will probably not know. And the
Actually,
other
no,
half
they do know it.
bullshit.
No, I'm being serious. Like, they do know.
The other half are African. Not just Chinese. The other half are African.
Yeah. And I keep
Well,
getting
I mean,
those. I keep
I'm
getting
gonna be
those
honest with
people.
you.
They're
Well,
Africans in this. I mean, they're Africans in a sense, like straight up fucking Africa, like Nigeria or Ghana,
I'm
Africans.
gonna
Yeah.
tell you a secret. So so we talked about the Aussies earlier, and I thought it would be
Yeah.
appropriate to tell
Yeah.
you. So they have farms out there. They have content farms where they pay American women to shake their asses, right? And when
Yeah.
the American women shake their asses, what they do is they take the content from the women shaking their asses and then put it on video loops and basically create a Coomer farm. And a lot of Australians buy into it.
Hmm.
Oh, that's what I call power sipping.
They get these Australian men to like get on webcams and like drop trow
Yeah.
and shit.
And here's an example. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the screen because this is an example of a bot that I get. I get like follow bots. I don't know why they keep doing this to me. So I'm gonna.
If you're on Twitch or if you're on YouTube and you have like an active channel, they love to fucking do the follow for follow shit to seem legitimate, and then like they come in and like, oh yeah, we can be totally friends, friendo, and it's like, dude, I don't even fucking know you.
I don't even know you either. And this is kind of the funny thing. Like the, which doesn't sound like with an Asian profile.
Dude, at this point, I just block them on sight.
Yeah.
Actually, JT, so you have a conspiracy theory brain like I do, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck your shit up. You ready?
What?
They've been finding out that there are like these bearded men
Yeah.
who aren't real.
Yep.
They look like Montana ranchers, but they're not real.
Yep. And they're trying to farm the content that I have.
So yeah, just a little FYI for you, so that way you have some content in the future. So there are guys who are they look like Montana men. They look like dude from Montana, right? They look like they own a ranch somewhere,
Yeah.
but they're not real. They're AI generated. Like they're legitimately AI generated.
Yep. These are AI generated followers.
No, they actually created a bot that actually talks,
Yeah.
talks to people on YouTube, on Twitter, and they're like, "Show us your real," and he's like, "I don't have to show you shit," and you're just like, "Okay, that almost seems like a human." You've got the indignance of a human, right?
Yeah, because a lot of the stuff that's I find weird is the bots. And it's like the follower bots that just leave their crappy profile like this, which you could tell they put links up and everything, or they say, hey, you want a cyber? I'm like, no.
We know what that is.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's an African trying to get you to pull your dick out.
Yeah.
oh yeah. In the case of the African, yeah, in the case of the Africans, because I saw this on Vice back in the day.
Yeah.
There is a
Yeah,
video
yeah,
where
you saw the same one. Yeah, yeah, it was the
the
same
Sakawa one.
documentary.
Yeah, I seen that documentary too.
Yeah, that's the one where they start they explain about how they get global white people to pay them through Sakawa black magic.
Oh well, no, I don't think that's the one.
No.
No, I was
Oh
talking
yeah.
about the
Oh
Coomer
shit.
farm.
Yeah, the Coomer farm. They basically
Oh
try
no.
to, because
Oh,
most of the
that's an
men
old one.
most of the
Actually.
men are lonely, and
Oh,
kind
it's an old one. You got these guys in fucking Ghana going to cyber cafes over there.
oh yeah.
And before they go there, they'll go start rituals so money can flow in, and they will scam dumb motherfuckers out of money like it's an art form.
Oh yeah, they did that to everybody. They even try to
And
come at me online too. Like I was like, I don't know you, and goodbye.
that's actually why I said the term Sakawa, because that is the term they use.
I know, and they always come. They always come at me, try to ask me, and try to conversate with me, thinking that I'm their friend, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know you. I don't know who the hell you are. Goodbye.
Yes.
Like they try to befriend me, and it's like, hold up, dude, I don't know you. And then they try to ask me for money, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know you, and I clearly don't want to give you money. Because at the
Well,
time,
they know how to get over on Americans and like.
I know, and they try to say, oh, I lost my passport, claiming that they're American, and they're asking you for a certain amount of money, and it's like, I don't have, because at the time I used to remember my card could not work online because they didn't, because at the time around the mid 2000s certain card companies didn't work online, and luckily my when I tried to go on eBay to buy something, it didn't work. So I
You're
just
talking about back in the day when they had like
PayPal.
what the fuck?
And
Yeah, you're talking about back when they had like the protections
yeah,
for shit like that, like
yeah,
because you had dudes that would like get on the internet.
and pay for porn, and then they get ripped off. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what
and
it was.
and I
Yeah.
remember I tried to buy something on eBay, and my card was rejected, and I was like, okay, I might as well just get money order instead.
Well, yeah, they did a lot of that, like back in the day. Like they really would like hammer you about like not using your fucking card because again,
Yeah,
these scammers would basically come in and be like, "Yo, we're gonna
yeah.
be friends and shit, and you know, hey man,
And I
just
and I and I told them, sorry, I don't have money. Because
Well, it's like it's a modified 419 scam, like the
I
ones that
know,
used to be on the internet,
I
like a
know.
chop your fucking dollar shit.
Yeah, they basically try to like beg you for money, and it's like, okay, like I wish I could send you money, but I can't because my card would reject you either way. So sorry, can't help you.
There's only one African I'll ever give money to. I hope you understand this, and
Yeah,
I do it for the memes only.
yeah,
It's Tyrone,
yeah.
the
That's the
dude
only.
from.
Yeah, that guy I would probably give my money to, and make him say the one thing, um, make him do
Oh,
that.
that
Me-
Tyrone.
yeah, that
Yeah,
Tyrone. Yeah,
Yeah,
tell.
hell yeah.
I would probably do the freedom one. The whole
oh yeah, I remember that joke. God, that one was fucking good.
yeah, like the whole it's for the children. Children are not for sale. That's
Like
what
that guy, what was it? They got him. They paid him to tell Wings of Redemption to stop eating Wendy's chili and keep his fingers out of his nose.
I know. I know.
Arrow doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, and he would actually dress up in certain outfits that you'd be surprised. Like he basically will tell you, "Don't do drugs."
Like he was like one of the most talented scammers on fucking Ghana internet. I to this day cannot get over the fact that this man is not like a major content creator on some platform in Ghana.
I know, and the funny thing is, like, he lives in the United States now, preaching about.
So we paid for him to get to the United States.
Oh
He used
yeah,
to be in
yeah,
England back.
yeah,
He used to be in England before that.
yeah. He's like a pastor, and that's how he made his money.
Yeah, he's also a motivational speaker.
Yeah, motivational speaker, and the fact that he gets paid to say these crazy things that 4chan basically.
Oh, fucking fire, man!
Oh yeah, he basically makes that money. Like he'll probably do the whole, that whole don't eat the poo poo.
Oh, big man Tyrone. I know it's been a while.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, I got to bring up this whole thing about Asmongold.
Oh, what did he do?
I'll show you on this. I'll show you the on the stream right now. I'm showing you a picture. He's talking to a cat girl, confirmed.
He's still in a Kekistan shit. What the hell?
No. He. You remember that thing when he talked about if there's any cat girls out there, DM me, and he basically found one. And it's a Japanese VTuber.
Of course it is.
Yeah, but the funny thing about it is that the VTuber is a lolly character. Instead of boobs, it's a lolly character, and he's like there's like a clip of him like basically going like, "Aw, shucks, she's so adorable," and he was like hiding out, trying to be like shy and everything. Like he was. Yeah, it was like, let me look it up. Let me look up the clip of Asmongold talking to a VTuber.
I can't believe that Big Man Tyrone is still on that Kekistan shit.
Yeah,
even though that meme is
they're still making that meme. Let me see.
Even though that meme is as dead as Sargon of Akkad himself.
Well, Akkad is still around. You understand that, right?
He said to me.
Well, I mean, he's dead to you, but like, Sargon is still around, right? He hasn't gone anywhere.
I mean, he's a bigger British prick as he is, you know.
Let me see. Let me copy this because this is the video that happened with her and Asmongold. Let me see the Asmongold clips. I'll link it right here because this is the. Let me link it in the.
Wait a minute, is he still in England? Hold on.
No.
He's still okay. Location wise,
here it is.
Big Man Tyrone is written to be in United Kingdom.
Yeah.
The guy is actually not from Ghana. I recall that Tyrone is from Cameroon.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. I recall Tyrone is from Cameroon.
Yeah. This is the video. This is the video that Asmongold met this VTuber. I forgot her name, but she speaks Japanese. She is Japanese, and he basically went like you can see the clip of it.
One more stream.
そうなんですよ。私スタンプ全部自分で書いてて、アスモン先輩。はっきりと自分の本当の気持ちを伝えた方がよろしいかと。かわいいよねそれ。 でもね
Because I'm pretty sure I could probably figure out who it is.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
待
Us.
ってじゃあアスモンちゃん待って
アスモンちゃん。
何
アスモン
ア
ちゃん。
スモンって何アスモンさん
Ladies and gentlemen, today we find ourselves immersed.
The
in
look on his
boundless
face
realm of
is just
Twitch, where the
uncomfortable.
renowned
I
gamer
know.
Asmongold embarks on a peculiar journey.
アスモンさんこんにちは
I don't know how to feel about this.
Hello Hi My name is Cassie
Cassie.
ありがとう
That's her name.
Asmongold valiantly attempts to downplay his genuine
I don't know how to
interest,
feel about
but
this.
his bashful demeanor.
This is our
and
hero
evasive
Asmongold, the
glances
same guy who
reveal a
basically told
different
us,
truth. The VTuber's
just
adorable charm has ensnared
it'll be
his
fine,
attention,
guys. You
yet
just gotta
he
spend your
stubbornly
time,
clings to an
just
image of nonchalance.
like grinding on Twitch, man. Don't
Yeah.
don't.
ノックさん
The,
リオさん
Notice how Asmongold adamantly clings to his embarrassed act, refusing to acknowledge the undeniable allure of the VTuber's whimsical performance.
yeah, but you'll. But there's also the other story that Asmund basically. Because basically they were translating for him about the whole. Would you play? Because she asked him, do you play Genshin Impact? And he said, I might consider that in chat. And that's what happened.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know. And I used to remember when he talked about the whole joke about him, if you find any cat girl with big tits, please DM me.
Oh no, they tricked him.
Yeah, they tricked him, and of course he found a lolly cat VTuber.
Well, I mean, he kind of deserves it.
Yeah, instead of finding a cat girl with big tits, he found a cat girl that's a lolly. And she's adorable, though. Katsi, whatever her name is. Katsa.
Thank youフォロー
His face.
アメリカ
Oh man, his face.
アメリカアメリ
America?
カのストリーマーさん
Why are people like this?
Yes,
His face clearly said,
For the viewers
Oh,
at
dear
home,
Lord.
a necessary reminder.
why,
no one and
why
I want
is
to
a lolly
repeat,
talking
no
to me
one
like that?
is
She must be
forcing
awesome,
Asmongold
but
to keep
holy
watching.
shit.
サブスクライブ Thank you
He's
Thank you
embarrassed. How the
アス
fuck
モン
is...
さん
Ugh.
Nice to meet you
And you could tell, he's just like, he can't help it. He's like, he's standing there like embarrassed, but he's just like, oh my god. But you can't help it. The girl, the VTuber here is kind of adorable. I can't help but laugh at it.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's cute. Like, the girl's just basically just saying, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Because Asmund like, he basically said Asmund senpai or Asmund. Let me see if I can remember, because she called him Asmund Chan. Asmund Chan is what he called.
I am watching the video, and damn.
Yeah, and it's funny as hell because, like, right now you can see right here he was hiding his face when he, in the end he was hiding his face. Asma-san. It's like funny though because everyone was just laughing in the chat, and it was just so funny. Like, I couldn't help but laugh at that. That was cute and silly.
参加希望ちょっと待って戻ってる
Oh my god.
アスモンパパナイスミーチュおー待ってサブスクギフト
Okay,
Thank you.
nice to
Thank you.
meet
This is
you
what I
too.
That's fucking funny.
Enjoy your stream,
Thank you,
smiley
Sabuska
That
face.
narration,
Thank you,
though.
thank you もうサブスクギフト
The narration saying no one is forcing Asmongold to keep
What a
watching but
day.
elevated is hilarious.
I know everyone was just surprised by this because it was just like, oh my god. Like,
I don't think it's really that surprising.
Yeah, because you remember when he talked about that if there's a cat girl with huge knockers, but instead he found a cat girl with. he found a VTuber that is a cat girl, but it's a lolly. And
He kind of deserves it though.
Yeah,
let's be honest.
Yeah, it kind of. Yeah, considering his last girlfriend had huge knockers, and he's like, I give
Which
up.
one are we talking about? Pink Sparkles, the one who didn't know what fucking what is that?
Pink Sparkles.
Yeah, the one who didn't know who she didn't know what Red Dead Redemption was, and she was doing all those game streams.
Yeah. Because she doesn't really. She only plays like League of Legends, and that's it.
And she's barely in fucking gold rank.
Yeah. And also the fact she does sometimes play World of Warcraft, but she's just not really into it.
The only thing that people remember her for is dating, being stuck dating Asmongold.
Yeah. But she got noticed around by someone on Twitter, as I used to remember, and that person was Gail's. You know who Gail is, right?
Which Gale are we talking about?
The one on Twitter.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, Gail. I recalled she talked about her, and said, "Damn, her titties are huge," and that's what she said. And I remember she showed pictures of this girl, and she said like I remembered this. I remembered it. It was like the weirdest event ever.
You know, maybe it's me, but I'm lost. What the hell was the content in that video?
What, Asmongold?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was talking to a girl. He was talking. He went to a live stream and encountered a cat girl VTuber that is known as Cat Casa, if that's how you pronounce her name. And he and of course this VTuber went viral because Asmongold endorsed her by going on her stream and checking her out, and he basically people noticed and told the cat girl personally that Asmongold was appearing on their chat. And she said, "Oh, Asmon-chan," and she said Asmon-chan in a sweet, cute way.
Asmondo Senpai.
Yeah,
Asmondo-kun.
yeah, Asmon-kun or Asmon-chan.
Asmon Senpai.
And she basically, and Asmon was like putting his face like this, embarrassed about it, because he didn't realize the girl knew that he was on her stream, checking her out. And of course, you could tell he was just a bit embarrassed and like just blushing because you could see in his face, like he was just.
I have fucked up, chat. You've made me do this.
Yeah, because I used to remember back in the days when he talked about this one situation about VTubers. I recalled when he talked about VTubers, he mentioned something about if you see a cat girl with huge knockers, please DM me, guys. And he found a cat girl. He found a cat girl, right? But it's a lolly.
And we know how Twitter loves lollies.
I know, yeah. and he got embarrassed by that. Like basically, you can see his face turn red.
Well, it's because you're talking about Asmongold here. I mean,
like
he's kind of like the face of like normie streaming, and he can't have like controversies and shit. That's why him and Pink Sparkles ended, because it's like, Asmongold, don't you love me? And it's like, please stop showing your asshole to anyone who asks.
Well, I remembered he had another girlfriend that was from Canada.
Of course, they're from Canada.
Like
no wonder I don't watch Asmongold.
Well,
He's
he had a girlfriend that played WoW, and I forgot her name though. She used to be she's also another streamer that happened to be that dated Asmon, but they broke up, and then after a few years later, he dated Pink Sparkles, and then he broke up with Pink Sparkles, and they were practically living together, doing that little streaming house thing that they were doing.
First off, your first mistake was like was dating another streamer.
Yeah.
Like you just don't. Okay, okay. For the people who watch this video later, if you ever decide to become a live streamer, never ever put your dick where your food comes from.
Yeah.
That would be my first advice to you. That and the fact that you'd have to fight for viewership with your significant other, and the last thing you really want to do is get into a fucking beat down, drag out fight with your girlfriend
Yeah.
over who wants to come see your tits. All right, so don't end up like iDubbbz. Nobody wants to end up like iDubbbz. Not even iDubbbz wants to be iDubbbz right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, a lot of people are talking about this because it's freaking hilarious, and I caught Asmongold blushing on a cute VTuber. Like, already VTubers are noticing this, and I'm surprised no one noticed that whole situation. But I have to admit, this is the spelling of her name. Now we found out.
あの
I've got one more for you before I head out for the night.
What's up?
So I don't know if you saw the controversy that happened because of the there was a fan concert that happened.
I heard about it a little bit. It was that male VTuber.
So they had a VTuber concert that happened, right?
Yeah.
And now here's the thing. So this is like a really advanced model, but it's a 2D model. So it really could only move from side to side, and it did the little hair. It had the male pro tag thing where the hair's in the face and shit.
Yeah.
And then it flips the hair back, and everyone's going crazy over it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, again, this is the content cycle for VTubers, right?
Yeah.
So everybody on TikTok makes fun of it, which they are prone to do. Well, another VTuber by the name of Sinji decides to make fun of it, and the backlash is pretty strong, and a lot of people are upset because don't make fun of my Oshi and all that shit, right? Yeah, I know. It's pretty lame. But one of the people that came out basically called him a chocolate monkey.
What?
Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah, this was obviously a not English speaker, okay? But this person's like, "You chocolate monkey." And immediately Black VTuber Twitter lost their collective shit. Because the guy's black in real life, right? But they don't realize that it wasn't a racial thing. Because his actual character is like a spin-off of like a street version of Wukong, right? So they're making a joke because he's Wukong, the monkey god. Because this is not a native English speaker, English is the second language, they think that they're attempting to call him basically they're making fun of his race.
Oh.
So that Black VTuber Twitter loses their collective minds going, it's not safe for us. And I'm like, shut the whole fuck up. Right? You don't seem to understand. He's Wukong. And a monkey god. They're making fun of the model.
From if anyone saw the
I'm pretty sure that Black VTuber is American, and Americans they don't know what. Let's be honest here. Americans don't get taught history, let alone anything that doesn't
or
involve.
never seen Sun Wukong, the Monkey King.
Yeah.
Because
they
would barely watch Dragon Ball Z, let alone watch.
They don't understand any of that shit because they only know Goku. They don't know Son Goku.
Yeah, because
they never monkey god.
Because they never seen Journey to the West, which I did. I actually watched it on the international channel when it was on there.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. Wukong has been used in multiple fucking things. In fact, Wukong was used in what was it? Can Jet Li did a movie where he was playing as Wukong.
Yeah.
But they don't understand that, so Black VTuber Twitter lost their collective shit.
Yeah, because they never heard of Chinese mythology. They never.
No.
Like,
Dude,
because the
they-
person behind the VTuber avatar is black or half black, right?
Yeah.
He's another one of he's of my tribe, the Mutt tribe, right?
Yeah.
Because he does not display how do I nicely put this?
Mm-hmm.
They're assuming that they're talking to his race rather than talking about the character. And they lose their collective shit, can't handle it, and they make these videos where they basically stitch together. There's a VTuber, PNG tuber, who is basically like a reporter.
Yeah.
He does what Rev says Desu does.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. The one.
So
with
this
the sheep,
asshole,
the sheep.
yeah, well, I can't tell you off the top of my head, but no, this guy basically strings together this entire big thing
Yeah.
and makes a big to-do out of it. And
And he basically spread misinformation about it.
yeah. So this was, I think the person who covered it was VTuber Cringe.
Yeah.
VTuber Cringe talked about it where
Yeah, I follow him. He does some really good takes.
yeah, it's a guy named Toledo.
Yeah.
So he basically makes it seem like the entire VTuber community is racist. And he catches a couple of VTubers saying certain things. These are mainly not English speakers who don't understand the context like Americans do.
Yeah.
And he's trying to make it out to be that they're all the VTuber community is racist. He catches Mari Mari, who is singing a song, and she says a word that seems like the N-word, but it's not the N-word, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing she was singing a BTS song. Oh, nigga, nigga. Yeah, that one.
No. She was singing another song, and she said it by accident, and that's what blew up her profile.
She was trying to say, I know what the song was by that group, but they were trying to say bonita, bonita, bonita. That's what they were trying to pronounce.
And then you had they tried to. Here's the fucked up part. So they threw in Pippa Pipkin. Since you brought up Pippa earlier.
Yeah.
They brought up Pippa Pipkin in the video to try to nail her.
How is she involved in this? That's the thing.
Well, again, he deceptively clipped a thing that he thought was her saying the N-word, but it wasn't. And try to throw her into the mix with it to kind of build some steam because, again, Pippa is kind of a contentious figure in the VTuber community. And then spliced in, like, the Japanese who were, like, using... Again, they don't know what the fuck that word means. and trying to make it out to be like... and here's my problem. You assume that everybody in the fucking world knows what that word means. That word in a lot of different dialects doesn't mean what you think it means.
Yeah. I remembered a girl that thought Monty, like she kind of thought the country Montenegro. You know what Montenegro is, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
she mispronounced it as Montenegro, and I'm like, oh my god.
Right, but I mean, if you really want to go there, like in a lot of Spanish-speaking countries, negro is pronounced that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it is the word for black.
Yeah.
It is also a term on a German over there.
Yeah. So again, that and the fact that you have a lot of dark-skinned Latin people.
Yeah. We do.
Go to fucking Latin. If you go to Angola,
yeah,
which was a slave country, you have a whole bunch of dark Spaniards.
Yeah, and there's also...
Because I visited Angola.
Yeah, you visited Dominican Republic.
Yeah, if you go to Angola, Portugal, yeah, no, that's
Dominican
the brightest.
Republic.
They're the brightest version, right?
Yeah.
But
I know
if you go to like the Dominican Republic, Brasilia, any of these places, you're gonna see a lot of dark-skinned people.
I know, and I remembered a friend, my mom. I asked my mom about this whole situation with the whole N word thing. It turns out Dominicans have a bad habit of saying the N word a lot.
Yeah, because again, Dominicans, I'm gonna be honest, because of the whole people of color thing.
Yeah,
I hate to explain this because
I know, and sometimes it's like they always say it, but it's like, you know what? I'm used to them saying it, so what the hell?
Well, here's the thing. That's actually, if you really want to know, that's again, I've lived in New York.
Yeah.
That's a New Yorker thing.
I know.
Yeah.
And everyone knows the Dominicans always say the N word, and it's like, eh.
Yeah, because they try to call. I think it was a rapper named Fat Joe, who was a Dominican, and they try to
He's
get him on
Puerto
that
Rican,
shit.
actually.
Well, they
Well,
say he's Dominican. That's
Hold
the
on.
point.
We're not the same.
Fat Joe.
Well, I know he's Puerto Rican, but he claims to be Dominican of
Yeah.
Dominican descent.
Fucking course, because we have a ton of Puerto Ricans who. Here's the
Let me
thing:
look.
the Dominicans have what is called a bit of a cultural influence on this godforsaken island.
Actually,
Puerto
it
Rico.
says right here. It says right here where he was raised by parents of Puerto Rican and Cuban descent.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
So they made one the hard way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
So-
they both beat his ass down.
he got the belt and the chancla.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's a hard knock life.
Yeah, that's a hard knock life for him.
But no, like you got Fat Joe, right? Fat Joe is they try to call him on that, and he is like, I grew up in the fucking Bronx, and they were like, oh, because you get a lot of gang dudes that black guys and Dominican dudes and Puerto Rican dudes all run in the same sets, so the language gets intermixed, and they're not you can't say anything because they're not white, so they just let it go.
Yeah.
So that is the origin of why you have a lot of Dominicans, a lot of Brazilians, and a lot of pretty much a lot of Spanish speakers who are not from Portugal.
Yeah.
That drop the N word every now and again.
Yeah, and it's like the common thing that we like. If they say the N word, we were like, oh, forget it.
We just look at them and go, "Oh, you fucking kidding me? Whatever, dude."
Yeah, whatever, man. I'm not gonna fight you for a street fight you because I know you didn't mean that.
This is your culture at this point. If you're in America and you're here now, and that's what dude, it's a little late now.
I know, and sometimes people kind of attack the Dominicans over saying that word, and it's like, dude.
They look right back at him and say, "Fuck you, Blanco," and they just walk off.
I know, and it's like. Whenever I hear them say the word, it's like, I don't give a shit, man. You say what you want to say, because we know they know we know that they always they have a bad habit of saying it, and we forgive them for that because it's like
it's that Brooklyn fucking influence that does it every time.
Yeah.
Again, it flowed down from New York.
Yeah.
And it floated with the rest, and you just let it go because there's no point in fighting it.
Yeah.
So if you can see a dude that looks like he's a Dominican, or he looks like he might be like anything but Portuguese, because again, I make the distinction: the Portuguese have straight hair.
Yeah.
They don't count.
Hold on. Do you have any idea who's the most famous Portuguese motherfucker around?
Who's that?
T. Alberto Barbosa, motherfucker.
Oh, I know.
We was cans, motherfucker.
But again, like I said, they don't count the Portuguese because the Portuguese have more. How do I put this nicely?
They had Andy Worski.
Yeah, they look like
they are the palest motherfuckers outside the Spaniards.
That's right. Fucking Andy Worski is fucking Portuguese. That's
yeah,
right.
but the funny thing about it, I found out he's also Jewish, which basically he's a what do you call it? A what they call a conversion.
Yeah, he's a convertee. Yeah,
Yeah, he's a
but
convertee. But it,
but yeah, he's Portuguese. Like he's from Portugal. Like again, his family's from Portugal, and he doesn't look. He looks white.
yeah,
So most Portuguese people, if you look at them, they look very, very white.
yeah,
It's because of that slave influence that happened via Angola that changed a lot of that.
yeah,
So
There's
that's why you
also-
see places like Brazil, you see places like the Dominican Republic where you see a lot of more African features.
yeah. But
Puerto
the
Rico
funny,
too.
but the funny thing
Especially in
is, they
Puerto Rico too, especially in the town of Loiza, which, in the case of Loiza, it is known as the municipality with the highest concentration of African Puerto Ricans in there.
Yes.
All black. And
Oh,
I
believe me,
visited
I
it.
know.
yeah,
I visited that place once. That place had more black people than Detroit. Holy
Yeah.
shit! I felt like
Well, no,
Here's,
he's not wrong. Yeah, it's in certain provinces and certain places. Like again, they used to be slave wards, and they still
Yeah.
have like cane plantations there, and
Mhm.
like the descendants. Because again, this is African slave trade. I'm a history buff. The African slave trade didn't stop at a. That train kept going. That's why you have dudes in Saudi Arabia that look like just came straight out of Africa.
yeah. And there's also the weird thing is I found it hilarious that historically, guess who moved in? Guess who moved into Brazil?
Who?
Um, the Confederates.
Oh
Well-
yeah, I was watching that one paper stream where she covered Brazil, and
Yeah.
there was a shitload of people who were Confederates who moved to the
Moved
to,
to
a certain region in Brazil,
yeah.
and
Yeah, because they weren't going to deal with the states anymore.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they-
I remember a documentary about that. But yeah, no, there's a lot. You have a lot of influences that make it. Brazil is kind of the special place because that's where all the influences hit. They're like the North America. They're like North America's little brother, but Spanish. So like,
They're
you have
basically-
sections that are Angola. You have Angola sections. You have Dominican sections. You have it everywhere.
Dude, here's the thing: Brazil is more like the Japan of South America because no one in Latin America understands what the fuck they are saying because they speak Portuguese.
Yes, that's correct. So their language is Portuguese, but the thing is that you have a different shade and hue for pretty much a lot of sections of the entire place. Because I've been to Brazil and I've been to favelas, and I've been
Yeah.
all over the fucking place down
And
there.
there's also a Japanese colony that lived there too. Like there was Japanese people that were
There is a Japanese colony in the Dominican Republic as well.
and there's also a Japanese colony and actually there wasn't. Actually the Japanese lived in Mexico.
Yeah, because the Mexicans were very much pretty much open welcome the Japanese with open arms. In fact, they were one of the first countries to interact with the Japanese post-war.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And in the case of Brazil, that's because a lot of people from Brazil ended up working in Japan during the 1970s and 80s.
Yep. But no, I mean that was the one thing I try to tell people was like, just to kind of take it back to the thing I was talking about before I head out. But no, like a lot of the people that were mentioning, they were throwing shots at them. They're not Americans. They're Japanese.
Yeah.
This guy's a Japanese VTuber, and the thing that they didn't understand was like, English isn't their first language.
Yeah.
Just like you had, who was it, Coroni, who said that dropped the N-bomb.
Yeah.
Sakura Miku as well.
Sakura Miku.
Because they were both playing GTA 5.
Elite Miku. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, they were playing They were playing fucking GTA 5 and just repeated what fucking Franklin said.
Yeah.
And they go, "Oh my god!" They're like, "Dude, do you understand? Here in the United States, and maybe Canada, because they're special, right? They suck maple trees, and they're fucking weird. Okay, whatever. Only in like the UK, Canada, and America does that word hold any real prominence. The rest of the fucking world, they don't understand a damn bit of that. They don't.
Wait, what about Australia?
Australia, listen, they're special just like Canada, okay?
Say with New Zealand.
They've got their own words, okay? And they don't know about that. You only hear about that from like Aussie shit posters, right? Most civilized people that live there, which is an oxymoron because it's Australia, right? They know a lot of the language, but that's a cultural colloquialism that didn't make it over. Some people know it because of the internet. Like if you've been on 4chan before in your life, you've probably heard that word before.
Yeah.
So again, first world countries usually know what that word means and they try to avoid not using it. Most other countries that are not like, again, I'll throw in Australia just to be polite here. Australia, Canada, the United States, and the UK. Nobody else understands what the fuck that word means. Most English speaking, predominantly, like if you speak English as your first language, you'd probably know what that word is. Every other country on the fucking planet has no clue. So, getting mad at people over obviously stupid shit is not a good idea.
We actually have here's the thing, in certain areas like Mexico, and they actually have a term for these people who get offended over the N word. Regarding regarding Mexicans, they call them white chickens over there.
Well, yeah, because a lot of them, again, if you've ever been this is like the expats.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to be honest with you, like a lot of the Americans who come over, a lot of the people that come over, like people that move, these are usually second generation, right? They're never first generation. So they move to America. They have kids in America. Their kids grow up and they're like, "We're Japanese." And it's like, "No, you grow up in San Francisco. You may be of Japanese lineage, but you grew up in one of the most progressive places in the fucking country. Do not go back to Japan. You're going to infect them with your progressive values." And I like avocado on toast. Kind of bullshit, right? So that's the reason why we do not deal. Yeah, most of the Japanese don't deal with like these weirdos.
Yeah, I know, and I watched a live stream by do you know Sora the Troll?
Yeah.
He did a recent stream that I thought was really interesting because he basically talked about the situation with Rev and everything and the drama surrounding what was going on. Because he basically watched some videos of him, and let me, if I can look it up, because I seen some of the live stream of it. Like I thought it was really entertaining because his take was pretty good. Like most Japanese, like he basically said that in what you said, most Japanese don't really give a shit about this drama, especially the drama that's going on with America. They're more focused on their own thing.
Right. They say, again, a lot of other countries stay the fuck to themselves. Why? Because they don't want any parts of American problems, and they fucking hate dealing with America. They hate them. America is annoying as shit.
Yeah.
To them, and that's the reason why they do not want to deal with America.
Yeah, Because this live stream was actually pretty good. Like, Sora the Troll basically, did this whole stream that was like 2 hours. And he basically tried to explain to them about this issue. Because he was basically watching Rev Desu's video. And he kind of dispelled some of the, he agreed with certain things and disagreed with certain things that Rev Desu said.
Well, what do you in regards to the whole Yamato thing?
Yeah, there was also that. You remember that controversy about that girl with the Komodo situation?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So what happened was the actual translation to this, and he basically tried to correct it. Was basically that's not what the artist said. And according to him, he said that the artist basically said, "Can you please not use my art to start a drama?" And she basically took down that art because what was the actual translation according to him.
Speaking of, apparently they sent for what happened regarding that Yamato video. Rev got a strike for that video.
Yeah, we already talked about that one.
Yeah, that was it, basically.
Also, my ass when you guys are talking about that.
No, you're fine. Yeah, it was the One Piece podcast and the guy who basically created the artwork that pissed everyone off, basically saying that Yamato was a man. And after they did that, so the guy who made the artwork and who went and contacted the One Piece podcast to send a strike over, a DMCA strike. So he fucking privated his Twitter, and then he fucking blocked Rev Says Desu. And then the next step was the One Piece podcast blocked Rev Says Desu.
Yeah.
And they went on a blocking spree, blocking any one of those people who talked about this controversy.
Yeah,
that's about it.
Yeah, and he probably and like Sora said, like Sora does not really use Twitter either. So let me see if I can find I found the live stream. This is the live stream that recently happened. He unlisted it, so
I wonder if Sora gave Rev shit for mispronouncing certain Japanese names, because he does that. He does that from time to time. Who the fuck says Nonon Biori as Nonon Biori? Seriously.
I really doubt that part, though.
That's a
I
example.
strongly
That is a
disagree
good
with that
example.
part. Like, Japan is like a freaking one of the countries like where being gay is like so accepted. Seriously, you see a lot of gay people on TV. They are popular as fuck. Like Matsuko Deluxe, for example. She is, this part is BS. That part is not true. This part is not true. Japan's so open about like gay stuff. Like seriously, one great example is Yaju Senpai. There's like this one meme called the Yaju Senpai. Do you guys know what that is, by the way? Still no gay marriage. Yeah, but like it has something to do with like what Japanese people came up with like a while ago. And it's difficult to like freaking like change the law or something like that. So basically, according to like what they wrote a while ago, the definition of like getting married is like something like different like two people with like different sexes.
Oh Jesus!
Get together, whatever, something like that. And it takes some time to like change it and whatever. So like it's still like that, but like it's changing now. But yeah, not Gachimuchi, yeah, that too.
Yeah, because he basically reviews like all the Ray Desu videos, and he basically he made some fair critiques about Rev Desu, like the mistranslations and everything. And
well, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, and a lot of the stuff that he kind of points out was reasonable, because he basically said, yes, I'm Japanese. And he basically kind of like, here it is.
Getting my master's degree has really
brings
opened up
up
a lot of doors for me
lolicon.
professionally, and also has increased.
Like here's an
Lolicon means like I love a little girl. Like that's what it means.
yeah, lolicon means I love little girl. That was the translation that was pointed out onto the live stream, and he was trying to bring up the language of what it means, what lolicon is.
Oh wait, how can
And
no
of
one talk
course,
about
if you say
Shotakan
that,
either,
then
which is the male
yeah,
equivalent?
you
Yeah.
can
of that.
come to this translation too, because it's not entirely wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the whole pedo thing, that was what the translation was. But lolicon and little girl, like the thing is like they're two separate words.
This is
but
deodorant, and this is antiperspirant. What's the f***ing difference? Deodorant works.
I'm not like trying to be like polite, or, like humble. I actually seriously don't see myself as like that one handsome person. I freaking see myself as like freaking gross, ugly guy. Actually, I legitimately believe.
I mean, it's
I'm actually one of them. Can you still open Twitter post without logging in? I'm not sure.
important that
That one comment that says, "Oh, I thought it was a
Yeah.
convention."
Is it like one of those moments? Like,
Fuck.
no.
Yeah, and you can see right here,
Can come to this
because he basically translate this. Because I know Google was mistranslated, and he basically put like lolicon and it spells pedophile.
So I gotta ask you, what is the Asian part of you? Japanese, right?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, is that correct to say lolicon in Japanese?
Yes.
And he was correct about the little girl. Con means I love.
Now, the thing is that there are certain terms in Japanese that don't exactly correlate to words that are in English.
Yeah.
So the syntax is very weird. It doesn't break down that way exactly, but if you go by like the most basic way of doing it, yeah, it's pretty close.
Pretty close to say con I love. But it's kind of a phrase, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's short for it's short for complex, really.
Yeah, but it says according to it's short for complex, but it's also equal to I love. Or complex is basically I like something, or is it that's kind of the definition?
Right, but it's Lolita complex.
Yeah.
It's not I love little girls. It's basically because of the subculture that exists, Lolita, that was a Russian influence. Like the Lolita style,
based
yeah.
on the fashion and also the book.
It's Vladimir Nabokov. It's the book Lolita.
Okay.
So yeah, no, it doesn't mean I love little girls. It means exactly. It's a lolly. It's Lolita complex.
Yeah, and
when it doesn't.
That's it.
Here, I will do you
again,
a solid.
that's pretty much
on
all
the
it
English
means.
to Japanese
So
translation
when
function right
that's
here.
the reason why
I
it's
will type
super
it in.
weird
Live.
when
You can hear
people
my
define
keyboard
that
clacking.
as something else.
What do
Like
you-
it means
Also,
a whole bunch of other shit.
using your
No, it
translate
just
is
means
not really
Lolita complex. You are a
source
fan of
either.
the Lolita style.
You guys know like how
yeah, which is a fashion style, right?
Right. Basically, if you've ever seen the girls in like full length dresses, like
Yeah, let me look it up.
Yeah.
Done. What is that term?
Lolita
Shawnees.
fashion, like as in like these type of styles.
Hold on, I gotta ask you. Would the term for pedophile be Shoni Seiyasha?
That is a term I have never used.
Yeah, because that's on the that is
On the Rev Desu video with the Google translation.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't like you Google Translation because it doesn't get the syntax right.
Yeah.
So it'll fuck up a word.
Yeah, because even
then-
even Soros, when I went on chat, I kind of said that Google tends to mistranslate it.
Yeah.
and Sora agreed with me on that one.
Yeah, no, but Lolita style basically is like a mixture of 1,000 different things. Lolita at its core is basically like more of a Victorian style.
Yeah.
So they have that's where the derivative of the maid dress came from.
Yeah.
That's where you have Dark Lolita, which is more of a goth version of the Lolita, which is the black. The Sweet Lolita, which is like the whites and pinks and things like that. Like they did to basically Lolita is the idea of like the Yankee style, or their street styles.
Yeah.
They've taken like an exaggeration and made it into something completely unique.
Yeah.
So when
they like the Dutch outfits from the classic era.
yeah, so if you've ever seen Lolita style, when people use the term lolicon, they only use it in the 21st century Americanized version of it, where it's like you're a fucking pervert, and it's like no, Lolita is a Lolita style. We had that like back in the goth days,
Yeah.
right? The Lolita style infected America again,
Yeah.
and we stole like the dark Lolita style from Japan and threw it into the goth phase, where you had like the Lolita dresses, the flowing ruffle dresses and shit, right? But that existed here, and then we imported it over there and re-imported that fucker back. But they don't understand the difference between Lolita, which again, Lolita characters are more like innocent and youthful rather than like.
Yeah. So Lolita style was started out in Kansai region, which is like the farming region, right?
Kansai region is basically the Midwest. It's between Chubu and how should I say this? Between Chubu and Kyushu.
Yeah.
And
Kyushu,
it's where
yeah.
Osaka is. Yeah. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
Hiroshima.
No, you're fine. So it basically originated in basically more of a low-end district. So a lot of that kind of flowed outward, and once it made it, again, that's when the style started to evolve.
Yeah.
The one that most people are usually, from American context, the one that they're most usually really, really, really in tune with is the Dark Lolita style, because that was like the. If you go back and go look at like the old Emily the Strange shit, that was like, that is what is the reference to Dark Lolita.
Yeah,
right.
Because like goth, that's basically what they mention here. Gothic, classic sweetwear, in substyles such as sailor and country and princess, grotesque, QY based traditional Chinese and Japanese dresses, punk, shiro, white, black, steampunk, Lolita. There's like a lot of styles
right.
that they
it evolved deeply from like an influence. So the original Lolita influence was more of the floral dresses and that type of thing, and then it evolved further out. And now anything that looks young is now Lolita.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make any fucking sense, but that's the evolution of how the Americans took it.
Yeah.
Okay. This legit bothers me at times. But sometimes when it comes to the term key, when it comes to something like Otome key,
you're talking about visual key.
Yeah, visual key. Do the Japanese actually pronounce it as key? Because you got K, which actually
in the States they call it K. In the States they call it key. Over there it's just visual K. That is visual just K? What it is. Yeah. So like when you're talking
I didn't know that, because usually when I hear the term K, I usually associate it with Keiji Dosha.
No. Visual K, Visual K is a special thing. Mm-hmm. It's a very unique kind of variety of things. Like if I want to just like, if I want to give an embodiment of it, it's like Deering Gray is Visual K.
Or say with it's Japan.
Yeah, so
Or
Visual K is pretty much like it's a cinematography style. It's a entire art form style, kind of
Yeah.
like what used to be defined as Gonzo style in America. They have a very different version of it as Visual K.
Yeah, like remember when we were discussing about Japan X.
Yeah,
not just in Japan, but also Galnerius.
Yeah, this is like I'm gonna show everybody on the screen right now. This is the style that Visual Kai is. It's basically kind of
Visual
like
K, dude.
yeah, Visual K. It basically borrows the style from like '80s hair bands and such, and sometimes gothic or sometimes like you can see right here the hairstyle. They make it so outrageously, flamboyant.
it's the
There's
tease
also
hair
some,
from the '80s.
Yeah,
there's also some glam in there too.
yeah, and you can
It's
see
it's a subculture of basically they came around during the '80s. So this was influenced by like Twisted Sister.
yeah,
This was influenced by like David Lee Roth. So when that subculture hit Japan, you had dudes in spandex and tight
leather
jeans,
and leather.
feathered hair, that kind of thing, and it is still persists to this day. And it's glam rock
Yeah.
now. So Japan X influenced it to change. Again, their subcultures are very different than what we have here,
Yeah.
where they have a bridging of the gap. Where I did this growing up, where I bridged goth with street style, and that's just kind of a thing where they do that shit over there all the fucking time, where they kind of influence one to the other. Visual Kei now is more a goth wave style as opposed to like the glam rock of yesteryear.
Yeah.
Japan X and like during Gray,
Yeah.
they still keep the glam style, but they're more goth than they are like anything else.
Yeah. 'cause-
I did recall some Bosozoku. I recall some Bosozoku actually used to wear similar hairstyles to that.
Well, you're talking about the again. If you're talking about Bozozoku, you're talking about like the pompadour style, like
Yeah.
It's basically like biker culture in America, but
Yeah.
they've
They
turned it
also-
up to 11 over there.
Yeah, I will say that when it comes to automobile culture, I follow a lot of Japanese Japanese styles over there. Like
Then you really must like Kamiya.
Dude.
Kamiya was a fucking Bozozoku.
Yeah. Well, I did talk shit about about Kamiya-san, but
Yeah, but he was a Bozozoku when he was young. Like he had like if you see pictures of like old Kamiya, like he wears like the British leather jacket. He's got the gloves.
Yeah.
He's got the bike, and his mother looks disappointed. So
Yeah. And the funny
so
thing
you know,
is, and
you,
the funny
you know
thing is
he's
he looked like
Bozozoku.
yeah, and the funny thing is he looked like a Common Rider villain.
He kind of does, but that was the style
He-
back in like
he-
the early '80s.
And
he legit looks like a Showa era Kamen Rider character.
yeah.
I mean, but that was the style back in the early '80s. Like when you're
Yeah.
talking like the biker style, I just simplify it. Like that's the whole subculture is biker style.
Yeah.
Like they
They-
took our biker style, like from the Hell's Angels, from
Mhm.
like pretty much like that's why their
Angels,
bikes.
rebels without a cause. You know all these biker influences.
It's they
Yeah.
took the influences of the one percenter and turned it into an actual subculture.
Yeah.
Japan
also have
is
a-
influenced.
They also have an automotive division, which would be Sokusha.
Yeah,
Wait,
basically, it's the what Americans colloquially know as like the initial D style. That's they were the ones that originated the whole like Drift King thing.
Yeah.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I was
yeah,
gonna say
that was the whole reason why. If you ever want to know why we extended the fucking Fast and the Furious franchise, it's because someone found Initial D and realized that the Japanese have a fucking culture of tricked out cars, and they've got fucking Drift King things that popped up, and they found it and were in love with it.
Yeah. More likely the more famously, Keiichi Tsuchiya's Plus P video.
Yeah.
Not to mention, but in the case of Sokusha, since there's several branches of it. Like the wildest ones being the ones that got inspired by Group 5 and Group 5 race cars from the 1970s with the exaggerated aerodynamics, like the wings and everything.
Yeah, they I mean, again, they bought Subarus to trick them out. Like that was the whole point. They brought a bunch of Toyotas, Subarus, like the Americans here went crazy over the fucking Supra. There's a Subaru specifically. I can't remember the exact model. Yeah, there is.
Yeah,
they went nuts over it.
Yeah, basically, it's the same with the Scion FRS or Toyota GT86 in the rest of the world. Then before that, you got these kids drifting Nissan Silvias or Nissan S13s 240SXs and S14 240SXs.
Yeah.
Well, but not just. But here's the thing. A lot of these people partly found out about drifting because of the Fast and Furious. They actually found a true video option.
Yeah.
Besides hot version. Two of the most prominent custom video magazines ever made in Japan. And one of the main reasons besides Keiichi Tsuchiya, it would be because of a man called Daigo Saito. Oh wait, Daigo Saito. Yeah, and not just sorry.
You're talking about the lowered body style that basically allowed for better drifting.
Oh no. That would be let me look up the guy's name, because that's the guy who popularized the Hot Boy style of drifting.
Oh yeah. I fucking hate that shit. With the fucking the weird pipes and shit and the whole compression style.
Motherfucker, that's Yankee Kai Bosasoku.
Yeah. Again, just to kind of put it in perspective while you're looking that up. But Japan spreads, dude, their subcultures are like germs. So they spread and then they mutate into something else. So when Americans see like when we have conversations about this shit, like Americans know about drifting now because we brought it here. They know about lolly culture because we brought it here. They don't understand the difference between like lolly and Lolita. They can't differentiate because they don't know what the fuck these things are.
Yeah, that would be Mitsuru Haruguchi of 326 Powers yellow Mazda RX-7 that populated the Hot Boy drift car style that's being replicated nowadays.
You're talking about the Subarus and the fucking Toyotas and shit.
Yeah, in the case of Toyotas, that would be in the case of Kei Miura with from Rocket Bunny, because of all those white body kits that he sells. They're pretty much the Japanese version of what is the equivalent of there would be Rocket Bunny pretty much did those cars one.
Oh, that's what it was. It was the fucking Subaru Impreza.
Oh, dude. You know what? You know who populated that fucking car? Colin McRae.
Yeah.
Colin fucking McRae.
It's the BRZ, the WRX, and because I had a WRX.
And Ken Block too.
Yeah, that was again, like I said, the whole thing is that Americans have no understanding of any of this shit. They get it from Japan, who filters it back over here. We already had drag racing and shit, but like the Fast and the Furious stole a lot of shit that came from Japanese culture as far as their car culture, which is why you started seeing like an entire generation of douchebags from like 2014 with the lowered fucking Toyotas and the Subarus and shit.
Stance. Oh, you mean the stance, because that was basically straight from Shackleton culture, Shackleton car culture.
Yeah, so again, we imported them car culture. They imported it right back to us in a brand new style.
Dude,
Lolita culture is Russian culture that they've chewed up, spit out, and we turned it into Emily the fucking Strange. And now you've got like Japanophiles who are in love with like lolly culture, like the cutesy little girls. And again, I don't know where the fuck that definition came from, where somebody said it was "I love little girls." I don't know where the fuck any of that came from. They don't obviously either read Japanese or understand Japanese culture in any way, shape, form, or fashion. If you're saying that this is like about little girls, no, it was always about that cutesy, innocent style. Like most younger, again, because a lot of Japanese women are not well endowed, right? They fit into those cutesy Victorian dresses just fine.
Yeah, usually when it comes to
I mean,
it's true. Most of them, with the exception of a certain few, are flat chested as fuck.
well, okay, I will tell you, as someone
Mhm.
who has been over there, and I've dated enough ganguro girls, okay,
Mm-hmm. For
the
those who don't know
gal
what a ganguro
style,
is,
the gal style, yeah.
the
Uh,
gyaru.
Yeah, which is the
you
the
call them
old term.
you call them gals, you call them
Garu.
gyarus, you can call them ganguro, but the ganguro subculture is the entirety of the subculture.
Yeah.
Like that's like the globe. Gyaru and gal style is kind of like two different distinct land masses on that globe. They're two different things. Some of the gals are basically affiliated with Botozoku style. They're affiliated with Yankee style because again, there's a whole big fucking crossover. They cross pollinate like a motherfucker over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you got cutesy Lolita, sweet Lolita as they call it, and then you've got fucking dark Lolita, which is the goth Lolita style. You've got steampunk influence Lolita. You've got all types of shit.
Yep. And a
But
lot of them-
Americans don't understand any of that because they're fucking stupid. So they're just like,
That is true. That is true. America's a brain dead.
so is this a lolly? No, it's a younger looking model, especially in the VTuber world. Everybody loves pointing fingers like fucking Spider-Man. The Spider-Man meme is like, "Are you a lolly? Are you one?" It's like, I no. Basically, by the look of this character, she looks like she's a fucking ganguro or a gal style. Like, just because she happens to have on a flowery dress, it doesn't make her a Lolita. It's just a thing, right? Again, all this shit cross pollinates. I've dated a woman who looked like a fucking Lolita, but had the makeup of a fucking of a ganguro girl. So you kind of see a lot of cross pollination with different styles. You're talking like hair swoops and bitches with bats. So there's a lot going on that Americans will never understand. Yeah. So when you hear like Rev Desu mispronounce shit, yeah, it's because it's kind of hard to translate if you don't understand what you're looking for and you don't understand the subculture to go with it.
Hirohei is also another motherfucker who's been complicit on that one.
I hate Hirohei.
Dude, I actually unsuffered that guy because how much he was portraying the Japanese terms. Fuck that guy.
Well, I mean, he looks like a human ostrich, right? So I don't have anything really to take away from anything he says because all he is a fucking drama vulture, and he just loves beating up on VTubers because here's the thing: if you're beating up on a YouTuber, like a regular ass YouTuber, like they can respond to your ass. But if you're playing a fucking 18th century Elizabethan fucking bat creature, it kind of makes it hard to be like, yo, can you leave me the fuck alone?
Oh, I gotta ask you something. The cars we were talking about. Oh yeah, the ones who are lowest. Oh yeah, I think I know the ones you're talking about. They got like they got like insane amounts of negative camber or Onikia, and they're also
yeah, those are the ones. Those are the ones in like the early 2000s.
No, wait. The ones you're talking about are you're talking about stance vehicles, which actually take from Japanese bipu culture. Or
yeah,
and then
I've seen. I know what you're talking about. I just I haven't been there in like since 2009. No, 2008. Yeah. I got back stateside like 2008, somewhere in there. So again, a lot of that shit, I'll be honest with you, has evolved even further.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird how the shit keeps like spreading. Like again, they even have like their own SJW culture out there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I heard.
Korea
Like
too. Korea,
they have like a hardline feminist culture that's like a burgeoning underclass, and they are just the most insufferable motherfuckers. Because again, if you've seen rocker culture over there, rocker boys, or like their fucking delinquent style, or all that shit, they take American culture. The rocker boy style is influenced by fucking Elvis.
Mhm.
Do you understand me? But the pompadours and shit, Elvis shit.
Yeah.
So the rocker boy style with the fucking wingtip shoes and shit, think Jailhouse Rock, right?
Yeah.
They turned that shit up to 10. So if you can see like Botazoku style, where you're talking biker culture turned up to 10,
Mm-hmm.
you can imagine their fucking feminist culture is turned up to 10. And it
Dude,
is wild as shit.
I fucking appreciate the car culture over there in Japan
Well,
because
already it's over.
studying. That's
What's
something I've been studying since I was in middle school. Ever since a neighbor of mine gave me a Super Speed magazine, and that Super Speed magazine in particular, first tuning magazine I ever had, it had the Tokyo. It was the 2000 Tokyo Auto Salon issue, the biggest aftermarket car show in Japan. It goes once every 2 years in Tokyo, and it's SEMA on crack cocaine. And
yeah, they've actually canceled it. I don't know if it's coming back this year, by the way.
Yeah, it sucks, man. I'm always keeping an eye out for Tokyo Auto Salon whenever that happens.
So this is what I'm talking about. This is what's going on in Japan already. The lower house of Japan Parliament passes bill to promote LGBTQ awareness but not guarantee rights. This is according to them.
Right.
And I looked at this and it's like, okay, so now they're going to try to... Japan is the only member of the group of 7 leading industrial nations which does not have LGBTQ legal protection, supports same-sex marriage, and other rights that grown among the Japanese public, but opposition remains strong within the governed Liberal Democratic Party, known for conservative values and reluctance to promote gender equality and sexual diversity.
Yeah. To kind of sum that up for you, so they've had a lot of U.S. ambassadors try to bring that over.
Yeah.
And the Japanese are not having it. Now they have a more right-leaning party, which would be the Diet Party, right?
Yeah.
The Diet Party just happened to all come up sick on the day that some of these votes went through.
Yeah.
So they're wondering if any type of collusion or any type of money had changed hands. And if you better hope and pray that they don't get the shit that we got, because they will not let evil take root, if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
they're gonna make Toya Yamaguchi look like a school kid.
Fuck that. No, we already had a real world example of that just a couple of years ago. Do you not remember the guy with the homemade camera? Hold the steel, Mr. Abe. I want to take a picture. Why does your camera look like a fucking shotgun? It takes double barrel rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 barrel guns from a pachinko parlor machine of all things.
But my point is like that situation happened because of the fucking Mooney infestation they have over there. It's a Korean cult.
That one evangelical church from South Korea.
Yeah, it's a South
really
Korean cult that's infected 90% of their government, and they're wondering if that is part of the reason why this push is happening. Because I don't know. All I can say is, again, I don't know the homeland's politics, but I can tell you right now that they have some weird fucked up shit going on over there. And again, I don't think that the shit that's happening in America is not going to really pop off over there because they have one ward that is basically like I'm not going to say it's an isolation ward, but it's a predominantly gay ward. They already know where all of their gay people and all of their people of different genders, the new halves and all that. They know where the fuck they are because they're usually in that district. It's almost like America's version of the fucking Tenderloin, right?
Yeah, it's basically how do you say it? What's that area in California that they?
Yeah, it's the Tenderloin.
That'll be Castro
No.
in the case of San Francisco.
You're talking about the Castro?
Yeah. That's kind of what.
Okay.
That's kind of what. Where all the LGBTQ go.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're pretty much everywhere in California, the Castro is like their stronghold because again, that was like one of the biggest places that had like the biggest concentration of like gay and lesbian bars and all that shit going on down there.
Okay, that would be the Nichome district in Shinjuku, Tokyo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
and I remember this because I watched Backstreet Girls, which was that one Yakuza idol anime. And one of the members actually ended up in there. Like,
but yeah,
you mentioned.
That's the ward. Yeah, so basically, it's in. I remember it was either Shibuya or it was Shujuku. So it was one of the SHs. But no, they have a whole ward. It's not like they don't know where their people are. The only problem that they have over there is because of the fact that they cannot have children. There is a lineage issue that again, it is like a family lineage thing that comes about because they're not productive, quote unquote, members of a family line. They cannot assume certain rights, which
there are two more, which are Susukino in Sapporo, and then you have Doyamacho in Osaka.
I mean, again, there are some. I'm not gonna say they're isolation wards. I'm not gonna say that, but it's basically where a lot of the gay, lesbian, and kind of their underclass for sexualities go. They kind of drift to those locations because it makes it easier.
Island. It's kind of like an island that separates them.
Well, I mean, technically they're all. I mean, really, it's not really. They're not as isolated as one might believe.
Yeah, because they're allowed to walk around the countryside,
doing what they want to do.
Yeah.
Right. They leave them the fuck. They stay the fuck to themselves, and they enjoy the company. They're fine where they are.
Yeah.
And that's been the way it's always been for almost 3 decades.
Yeah.
Dude, I was just reading this on a page. Shinjuku Nichome, or also known as colloquially as Nichome or Nicho, is the certified neighborhood of Tokyo City, situated in the capital's noisiest and busiest district, Shinjuku. The LGBTQ plus whatever holds the highest concentration of gay bars in the world. 300 saunas, cafes, video stores. It is the gayest place in Japan.
Yeah, they even get gay porn.
Right. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like they have an entire district all to themselves. Nobody bothers them. They don't bother anyone else.
Yeah, and no one gets harassed or beaten up.
Well, they stopped that. I'd say about roughly 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. They again, that used to be a thing back in like the late 80s, early 2000s, but it stopped being a thing right around the early parts of 2000. They actually had resolutions for that, and that stopped happening.
Yeah.
Now, officially, that stopped happening. Whatever happens off the books, That's I can't say anything to that.
You
But
can't.
again, that they've never really had that
It's
issue.
private. It's like a private matter.
Right. Again, if you get into a street fight with somebody because you're of homosexual persuasion at that point, that's whatever. Because that's how Again, if you ever looked at Japanese culture, they are a shogunai people. They do
Yeah.
not like getting involved. They don't like kicking up dust. They're not. They're very subdued until you fuck with them too much.
Mhm.
Like again, what happened to that dude Johnny Somali, where he got grappled, right?
Oh yeah, he went
Yeah.
too far on that whole thing. Like he
Well, the lead up to that was he was giving 16-year-old girls beer and cigarettes and shit.
yeah, which
And,
you're not
and
supposed
him
to
and his
do.
buddy.
That. Go ahead. I was gonna say that alone deserves an ass whooping from the locals.
Well, he was walking around doing shit there. He was giving beer to little girls and shit. So if you ever want to sit there and have a discussion with an American talking about lolicon, no, you had a motherfucker from the States going over there handing beer to children for God knows what. I don't fucking
Yeah.
know.
and
Right.
and also playing like JAV sounds and walking by a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah, he's doing weird shit, being a degenerate, right?
Yeah.
So one of those Yakuza boys, right?
Yeah, there was
And,
like
and
not
God,
just
God
one.
bless him.
Yeah, it wasn't just one. It was like 4 or 5, but I know one of them isn't a Yakuza because he's just a comedian that likes to annoy people.
Oh, I know. It's just the fact that again, here's the thing. I'm going to tell you a real fact. They had a couple of Japan has had a lot of situations where the countryside has been destroyed because they've had tsunamis and shit, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They've had hurricanes and tsunamis hit their shit. Now,
Yeah.
here's something to know. When that happens, do you know who the first fucking people are to go out there to try to help people?
Yakuza. Yakuza.
Yes. They're Yakuza. Their criminal class are like, we live here and we're gonna fucking deal with this shit.
Yeah.
They get to rocking and get to rolling, dude. They do not fuck around with that.
I know.
So
because they realize
they may be
everybody's a human
scum
being, but they
in their
realize,
community. Oh, go ahead.
But they realize everyone's a human being and they have to do something.
Well, it goes even deeper than that. They may have a dislike for police because of what they do, but when it comes down to their fellow countrymen, they have more of an indebted sense of community.
Yeah.
Because again, they're a fucking homogenous society, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Everybody is the same for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, we don't make up anything over there. And again, most of these people grew up in Japan and they have a communal spirit. They have a nationalism that if shit goes sideways, I don't care if you're a cop or a criminal, you're going to get in there and try to help your fellow people.
Yeah.
Fuck all that bullshit, right?
Yeah. Because your interest is basically to survive and also help your fellow people to also survive because you live together, you know each other, you've been around them for a long time. Even if you hate them, they're still people and you still help them out.
It's a nationalistic thing. Again, Japan is one of the few countries left that is highly nationalistic. So that way, again, again, the reason that your boy Yamaguchi did what he did was because they were bringing in an influence that would change Japan from a nationalist society to becoming more of a weird communist society, and he was not having any of that shit.
I saw what happened. I saw the assassination video.
Yeah, one man, one Wakazashi, right? So
yeah,
I wonder
everyone
if
saw that.
It'd be funny if they try to.
Only because of Count Dankula and because of memes, but yeah, everybody knows what Otoya Yamaguchi did to that one motherfucker, and he deserved it, honestly.
Well, the thing is that he already knew that it was going to go bad, but the thing is that was, again, that nationalist fervor where you're not going to let evil take root in your country, and you consider what these people are and their doctrine as evil. It's not happening here.
Yeah.
And he was a devout nationalist. I know that's a dirty word in this country,
Yeah.
but like he believed in home and hearth, and he was not going to let that shit happen. So, one man, this one man did this one trick. Cops hate him, communists fear him, and
I know. I remember seeing that. He basically just snuck. He just basically did it like an assassin.
nope, he heard him coming.
Yeah, he heard him coming, but he ran up to him and went.
Well, no, he had the speed on his side and the air, the surprise, because all that the guy heard was heavy footsteps.
Yeah.
He heard someone running, and he didn't know what the fuck that was until your boy Yamaguchi got super close and was right there, and he felt the sting of the wakizashi, folded steel, Nippon, 1,000 times folded Nippon steel, went into your fucking aorta, right? So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, he understood the language a little too hard, but that's not my point. My point is that the Japanese are very nationalistic.
Yeah.
In fact, if you're a little too bright and you show up at the airport, they will scream at you from a van, "White Pigu, go home."
Let me guess. Black Chevy Astrobans or Toyota Hiaces
Yes.
that are from the Nationalist Party. I've seen
Yeah.
those. On videos.
I know. We know them all too well. If you've ever been a soldier in the U.S. military overseas in Japan, you know these vans all too well. The last thing that you are taught before you are allowed to go off base is please, if you are in any type of situation with the nationals, with the locals, especially the ones that hop out of the vans and scream "White Pig, go home," your best idea is just to spin on your heels and walk away. Do not engage, because they are itching for a fight and they will set you up for fucking problems. So, if you want to spend a night in a fucking Japanese jail and then spend the rest of the time in a fucking brig somewhere, don't do it.
Yeah, that is a good advice actually.
Yeah, keeps you from spending the night in a Japanese jail.
Yeah, if I ever visit Japan, definitely gonna keep that in mind. If I see something like a Nissan Urban, Toyota Hiace, or a black Chevy Express with a ton of kanji, yeah, I could. And
Yeah,
lots
usually
like
they
that.
usually they don't get out, but it's the
Yeah.
fact that
I
sometimes
just
they
find
do.
I just find it ironic. These guys are end up like some of these guys end up using Chevrolet Astrobans. Fucking
Yeah, I
up.
know.
Yeah, it is ironic though.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, you might as well know if they show up in a like you said before, in a Mercedes Benz, you know you pissed off some.
Yeah, Yakuza.
Yeah.
No, that's the
Yeah,
Yakuza.
no. If you see a fucking Chevrolet, or if you see a brand new fucking Lexus or a Benz show up anywhere near you, stay the fuck away.
Yeah.
Or
That
a
is not.
or a Lincoln Town Car, because that is a Yakuza. If any Mercedes in particular, a 1990s S class, do not engage, because that is Yakuza. Those motherfuckers love those things.
That they actually love the new ones. They love the newer models.
Mm.
But the problem is that a lot of them don't get transported over. But there's a very, very big list of people who buy those, and chances are you're running into one of two people, which you don't want to run into in any given point. You're running into a diplomat, or you're running into Yakuza. And if you're running into the latter, you really want to be in your best behavior. Please. Because they will fuck your shit up. Johnny Somali actually learned that when one of those dudes ran up on him, and all you saw was a veiny Asian arm go around his throat and him just have a cut screen because his phone dropped.
Yep.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
He really pissed off a lot of people in Japan, because when they saw that stream,
I wish those Yakuza motherfuckers were there when Logan Paul decided to fuck with the Japanese.
Oh no, they wanted no parts of that because he's too American. If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Oh come on, man.
We don't see. Here's the thing: they don't like the Yakuza are a funny group, right? They all know that they exist, and we all know they exist from fucking media, right? But
Yeah.
they will never ever let you know. But they'll wait. They're very patient. They're very patient. And if you get caught slipping, as they say in American tongue, you
Yeah.
get caught slipping,
Mhm.
they will fuck your shit up.
Oh yeah.
And they will have a conversation with you as they're fucking your shit up. I know because I've watched people who have gambling debts come up missing for a day, and this motherfucker comes back and some pieces of his fingers are missing.
Oh yeah.
And he will explain to you in the nicest way possible. I had a conversation with some nice gentlemen, and we had an unfortunate disagreement. And unfortunately, an accident happened, and this is where I am. Unfortunately, the rest of my finger is missing. I don't know where it is. I can't tell you, but I need to go to a hospital as soon as possible. There will be no talking about it. They will not. You will not. The Yakuza did this to me. No.
No. Yeah.
Shogunai.
Yeah. Let's just say that I lost my finger in what looks like a knife accident. Yeah, I was trying out a knife.
Oh
and-
no. So,
No.
sir, see you're talking rituals. No, they won't do that to Americans. They have bolt cutters for that.
Oh yeah.
They will take a pittance of your fucking finger until they get their money back.
Yeah.
I know this because a lot of soldiers loved getting in debt, and they had to go and talk to someone at the consulate to make that shit go away.
Oh man. I thought this guy. I thought Yakuza. I thought Yakuza also went full John Wick. Like you just seen the third one where John Wick.
Oh yeah, no, they don't move like that. No, fuck, that's
No.
exaggerated.
I was gonna say when he tries to get back into the organization and he straight up.
Oh yeah. No, the old ways still exist. One man, one Wakazashi does still pertain to hey,
Or
I have
Tesla.
done a misdeed, or I'm trying to leave. Again, in America, when you're trying to leave a gang, they give you what is known as a jump out. They will jump you out. 8 men in a basement somewhere will beat the holy shit out of you for a whole 30 seconds. Right? And it feels like a whole 30 minutes. Whereas if you go over there, because I've watched what is it? Nobita from Japan was the channel name at one point.
Oh
He did an
yeah,
interview.
I bet you subscribe to that guy.
He actually changed his channel name, but yeah, he did an interview with an ex Yakuza member, and he was like, "Yeah, so I'm out." And he was like, "I'm a civilian now." And he was like, "So what did it cost you?" And he showed him his. And I was like, "Oh, they took that pinky." And so yeah, one man, one Wakazashi is still applicable even to today.
Yeah, basically. Well, in my case, my right pinky doesn't work well anymore, so yeah, they can take that away.
No, they'll take the left.
Bruh.
Dude, it's always the left, dude. They don't take the right; they take the left.
Well, good thing I'm right-handed.
They do so to make sure that people know. They want people to see. Even though they don't exist. But they want you to see that they don't exist. But I'll let you boys finish the rest of the stream. I am out.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably end the stream because it's getting late.
Well, in that case, it's nice talking to you as always, buddy, and sayonara, Nico-san.
Thank you. I will see you guys next time. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. We're out of here. Peace.
Sayonara.
Yep.
Oyasumi. Fuck it. We out.
We out.